lose it. Tell yourself day after day it's time to prove it. No days off, keep the hustle moving. Wanna see you be what you wanted to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody.
Your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together, been staying off track forever. Child of the nation, will seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Reverse the tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come, you're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, go back, you're back now. Keep your feet on the road and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Go save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now, get up now. Go with the move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Yeah.
I just step up and make it happen, it's a lifestyle. Living young and restless, yeah, we quite wild. If I want it, I'ma get it talking right now. And I ain't got no regrets, it's my time now. Lights out when you see us talking moves. You don't know that's the topic. And if you talking juice, well then you know I got it. Then you know I got it. Nobody got it like me.
You know. Got it like.
They can try, but can't do it like Vinny. Yeah, no permission. I got it.
Myself in the mirror not so long ago, and I told me, do you know? I told me, do you know? All alone in your head, but you don't have to pretend that you will make a change, 'cause you don't wanna change. I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it, I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll all less red dice now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get out. I wanna walk the sky, alone among the stars, without forgetting who I was, or have to look back that far. And I don't want to forget who, get who. And are you just fucking around in my mind one last time? I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it, I am more than fine. I know I got only one life. Don't wanna spend it, listen to your bitch and whine. It's a little mean, I know, well, apologies. But my New Year resolutions and my honesty. Trust me, it ain't nobody, nobody lives. It ain't nobody, nobody lives. It ain't none of my business. It ain't none of your business. Nobody, nobody lives. Nobody, nobody lives. It ain't none of my business. It ain't none of your business. Okay, stuck on the same excuses. I think it's getting old. I ain't your therapist, I ain't your magic 8-ball. Can't really tell you anything you don't already know. No one said it was easy. Don't even bother, cause I'm in a secure location. I turned off my phone and my patience. I wanna help you, but you ain't even trying. You made your own bed, now you gotta fucking lie. It ain't nobody, nobody lives. It ain't nobody, nobody lives. It ain't none of my business. It ain't none of my business. Nobody, nobody lives. Nobody, nobody lives. It ain't none of my business. It ain't none of your Nobody, nobody lives. It ain't nobody, nobody lives. It ain't none of my business. It ain't none of my business.
In the dark, stone cold, sinking deeper. We are here. We keep holding on, dusk till dawn. When the water rises, when the world burns down, we will stand together. We fight forever. We fight forever.
Welcome to the Call of Duty Mobile Malaysia-Singapore Championship 2021.
Some people know him as Insane Dio. You know why right now. Those pops here and there.
Up to $14,000 for grabs await for you and me.
If he had gone in for the two heaven gathers.
This is the world right here. And that match getting one kill.
Wow. All goes in for Rocket. Get thank you and on fire.
First, there are two stages that you need to conquer.
From the Open Qualifiers Wave 1 and 2.
Only 8 teams will make it to Wave 1.
From the 8, only 4 will meet us in Wave 2.
Then, we will decide which of the best Malaysia and Singapore teams will make it to the final playoff.
Showing the what a play by Raven there. Gonna go in and he will take down 3 over there. 4.
between, but then again, can he spawn out right by it? What a
The road challenge us might not be easy.
Are you up for the challenge?
The cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together. Ghost is down. Repeat, Ghost is...
Hey guys, I'm Incendio from Divinity Uprising. Today I'll be going through some hardpoint gameplay and tips. So there are several components that I'll be covering today, which is fundamental of rotation, how to rotate, how to block spawn, and also heal advantage. Firstly is the fundamental of rotation. As we know, every hardpoint duration is 60 seconds. As an in-game leader, I will call for rotation to the next hardpoint when the timer is left with about 15 to 20 seconds, or when I feel that it is more worth it to hold the next one. So one good example will be when Divinity is going up against RSG in hardpoint crash during MSP Major. As you can see from this clip, the hardpoint is left with 25 seconds and our entire team is already holding on the next hardpoint. The reason behind this is because we have our score streaks ready, and also it is more worth it to rotate. Next, I'll be talking about how to rotate, how to block spawn, and also heal advantage. So how do we rotate? When rotating, you will want to rotate to a position that is beneficial for your team. Let's go back to the example from Crash hardpoint against RSG. When rotating from the 4th to 5th hardpoint, you can see Divinity positioning ourselves so that we are able to cover each other. So you can see from this clip, we have our XS1 Goliath and 2 people inside the hardpoint. This allows the 3 people to cover each other back and refract on the enemy if someone dies. What we are doing at the same time is also blocking the spawn. So as you can see from the minimap in this clip, when Shut Up is killed by ants, we still spawn near to the hub point at Belong Alley, and it means that our spawn blocking is successful. So for this last clip, it all comes together to show how our positioning gives us hill advantage, allowing us to win the game. Hill advantage also means that we have the view from the top, and it is always easier to eliminate the enemy from the top. That is all from me, Incendio from Divinity Uprising. See you guys in the tournament.
Hey guys, it's MYB here, and I would like to walk through you guys on the fundamentals of Search and Destroy. Here are 3 tips you need to know to master SND. First, how to attack a site. Second, how to defend a site. And third, plan-based rotation strategies. How to attack a site. First of all, utilities are important in attacking a site. In many cases, at least 3 or 4 players will use their utilities in order to stun an enemy or destroy any trophies they have around the site. This will make pushing more easier for your team to enter the bomb site to plant. Once we have a site taken over, trophies are important to avoid any incoming grenades that will disturb planting the bomb. It's best to use hack glitches to maximize your chances of killing an opponent and to avoid an unnecessary death. How to defend a site. When you are on the defending side, usually what is done in the past is that we set up immediately on the bomb site, but now, most teams will always go for retake rather than holding. This means the opponent will already have the bomb planted, and the team must retake the bomb site to defuse. Rotation strategies. If your team fails the first push, a team will generally rotate back to base and gather to attack the other side as a plan B strategy. Before reaching the other bomb site, your team must stand by to watch any flanking opponents that will disrupt your gameplay. These are all the things that you need to know for Search and Destroy. That is all from me, RG and MAB. See you in the tournament.
Hey guys, I'm Oasis from Divinity, and today I'm going to be telling you guys about 3 things that you need to know about domination. First thing that you guys need to know about is how to rotate from point to point. If you are spawning at C point, you should cap C and head to top T and trailer to have a control over B point. But if you are spawning at A point, you should try to have a head start and control top wood first while your teammate is capturing the points. Let's say that you guys are getting triple capped by the opponent team. Try to focus on one point and push as a team instead of spreading out. Second thing that you guys need to know about is how to spawn trap your enemy. After capturing 2 points, you guys should try to look for the triple cap. But knowing that triple cap is going to be hard, as enemy is going to spawn where the point is, so in order for you guys to capture the third point, you should force them to spawn at a location where there will not be any threat to the player capping the third point. You may ask, how am I supposed to force them to spawn at a different location? Firstly, you need to have control over both bases in order to force them to spawn at the lower side of the map. After forcing your enemy to spawn at the lower side of the map, you need to have control over the map by being in core areas like wood, tower, and tin. Last thing that you guys need to know about is knowing what score streaks to use. First type of score streaks are UAV, short RC, and Hunter Killer Drone. and they are categorized as low score streaks. These type of score streaks are mainly used by Slayers as it has the lowest scores needed to charge each score streak, and it is able to provide you and your team an advantage throughout the game. Second type of score streaks are EMP systems, advanced UAV, and VTOL, and they are categorized as high score streaks. These type of score streaks are mainly used by persistence user as it has the highest scores needed to charge each score streak, and it is able to provide you and your team an advantage at the second half of the round. Alright, that's all for the time being. All the best and good luck in the tournament. See you guys there.
Ranger here from RSG.
Hi guys, I'm RSG Ads.
Here are the 3 most crucial things that you guys need to know when you are in a competitive COD mobile team.
So the first one, we're gonna talk about team roles. It is 1000% important to understand what each player of your team does. In COD M, standard teams usually consist of a rusher, objective player, a support, sniper player, and a flex player. I think it is quite familiar to the people in the comp scene. But to those who don't know, a rusher is basically a player who slays everywhere, scattered around the map. So the job is just to kill people around. And second, an objective player is a player who always plays objective depending on situations, but most of the time they will stick to their objective role. Fourth, the sniper player. Every team nowadays would have at least one sniper player in their team, and it is crucial to have that one player in the team, in any team, because they're the ones who actually make the first peek or actually sees the whole map before any other player. Fifth, we're going to talk about the flex player, and not all teams have flex players, but it is also a must to have a flex player in the team so that depending on situations, they can switch to different guns in any moment.
Second, scrims and post analysis. So what are scrims and post analysis? So scrims are basically training, as you guys all know. So training, basically you play against another good teams out there that you guys want to improve. So from that scrims, after you guys finish, there will be a post-mortem, or we call it as post-analysis, whereby the whole team will gather up in one call or in one room. You guys will discuss about what are the things, what are the do or don'ts, the things that you guys did wrong in the scrims. If you guys lost badly, what are the things that you guys can fix? So scrims and post-analysis are super vital when you are having a competitive team. Why? Because it makes you guys to improve even more. You will identify all the mistakes that you guys did before, and it will surely make you guys a better team if you guys keep on doing this every single time when you have a scrim. The third one is communication. So this is the most important thing when you are having any sports teams or a competitive team in general. Because when you have a good communication team, it will make you guys a super strong team. When you have a good communication, you will know every single thing that is going on into the game. It doesn't matter if you don't have a good gun skill against the other side, But trust me, if you have a super good communication team, you will surely beat the other side of the team. So the good one that I'm gonna demonstrate now is basically when you have a teammate that calls out like this. Hey guys, there's 2 guys at A. We should flank now. Hey guys, there's 3 guys at B. We should stay for a while and wait for a pick. But the bad one, this is how it goes. There's 2 guys, there's 2 guys, 2 guys, 2 guys, 2 guys. That's 1 guy, that's 1 guy. Push, push, push. Okay, okay. So try not to be the bad one, alright? Because it's so frantic, and just be specific and precise. Okay, guys. So that's all from me and Eds. Thank you so much. Good luck, and see you guys in the tournament.
The moment that you guys have been waiting for. What a shot!
It is like that. What a beautiful takedown. One more. And just slaying right now. He's the Terminator. Oh, beautifully done.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the Call of Duty Mobile MYSG Championship. This is the playoffs. With me, the Mustachio AJ, together with the one and only Ayman Sakaichi Roshizam. Today, we are gonna see 5 amazing series, aren't we, Sakaichi?
Ooh, everything is on the line right now, because we not only we are going to see the best in MY or the best in SG, but we are going to see the bragging rights being won by either one of the 2, or should I say either one of the 4 teams that are battling here today. And yeah, I cannot wait. Everything is going to be chaotic in this playoffs.
Yeah, man. I mean, talking about chaotic, right? We just had the Philippines Championship end, right? And we saw the champions of the Philippines, and what a journey it was over there on the other side. And today we are here to determine who will the champion be between Malaysia as well as Singapore. Now the 2 regions, Sakaichi, we have been, at battle, in the esports world for quite some time now, because our brothers from across the causeway, they're super duper good, man. And I'm talking about the likes of Divinity, Uprising, right? And in the past, we saw the 21 Huntsmen go up to them, and there were good fights, but Divinity as well as the likes of NRX, they kept coming up on top, right? But this time they come back refreshed, Sakaichi. Yoodo RSG stepping in this time. So those are the big dogs, right? And you've got Rampage stepping in there as well for the rookies. It's okay, maybe not the rookie, but you know what I mean.
Not really the rookies, but
yeah.
They are not. They are one of the invited teams as well. Almost always set as the second best in Malaysia.
Yeah.
Second best in Malaysia. This time they are having none of it. They are going to go up against Yoodo RSG themselves, and they want to solidify the name Rampage, Red Rage, in here to become the best in MYSG. And one more story as well. We've got Cloud Envy, the Cinderella story of sorts. They are not even the seeded team. They are not even invited. They got all the way from the qualifying rounds, which is stage 1. And then stage 2, wave 1, and then the wave 2 as well, kicking out one of the invited teams out of the competition to be here, but they've got Divinity Uprising in front of them.
Okay, so the talk about Cloud Envy, right? There has always been that cloud of envy around them because of how good they've been in the competition so far. The question is, I want to see if or not they can take down either Yoodo RSG or Divinity Uprising. I mean, stop them from moving ahead, right? Because as long as they've done that, I think Cloud Envy has already won over the whole of MYSG. Don't you think, Sakaichi?
Yeah, I should say, this is and always a very, very tough one. But looking at the competition as it is now, right?
Ladies and gentlemen,
Like there's always some bits and pieces about the dominant
serious
side,
ah?
and then
SMD
you've
on
got
portfolio
the
activity.
and then you've got the not really the favorite ones as well, but now you've got everything mixed up as well, and we're going to see who will be the best. But remember as well, ladies and gentlemen, we are also looking and searching for the best in MY, also the best in SG as well. For one more tournament, which we'll be announcing very soon, don't you think?
Ah, absolutely true. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, before we move on with anything else though, here comes a surprise from Garena Call of Duty Mobile as well as ESL Malaysia. Yoodo RSG is gonna be teaming up with Rampage to take on Divinity Uprising as well as Cloud Envy. Heaven and Prodigy represent Yoodo Dub. It's gonna be Zarif in here with the support as well. The battle of the snipers to see exactly who is the better side, Sakaichi.
Yeah, this is one very good opener, the best opener I should say, the SND, a 2v2 sniper challenge over here. It's just Zarif going up against Heaven, it's just two of them, but everyone will be using only snipers in this best of 11. Yeah, first to 6 wins this one. Ooh, AJ,
oh! Unfortunately, we can see that, our little friends from the Malaysian side having a little bit of a problem here, Sakaichi, overcoming the Singaporean forces.
Yeah, and especially when you got one man down as well, it's not gonna be so easy in these sniper battles where everything is going to be long range, and when you lose Dub so early, ooh, look at Dub though, ooh, he just missed with that shots though.
Yeah, man. I mean, he's not going to be able to get anything off of that. Let's take a quick look here right now, ladies, German boys and girls, because the defense, it's a 2-on-2 situation. Heaven going in and out of those slides. Are we going to be able to see him get picked off? Because it's going to be Prodigy that eliminates Dub. And it looks like it's going to be a 2-on-1 situation. All up to Zarif. Zarif with the shot. But Heaven is the one that finishes him off. What was up with that shot, Sakaichi?
Oh, very unlucky, I should say, Zarif. He spotted that first. He tried to make that kill, but I do not know why. Maybe it didn't connect the shots, but yeah, the Singaporean side's having the better of the Malaysians, and Derp needs to stop being the first casualty in this one, because to have Zarif going all alone is a huge disadvantage in itself.
You just said it right, Sakaichi. Derp needs to stop dying. But Derp just died. Heaven trying to get another frag. Zarif almost taken down. And, it looks like at this point, it's a no contest. Because Prodigy has been such a prodigy. Heaven is just Heaven, man. How do you take on Singapore? And this is what I'm talking about, right? Because Singapore, I mean... You look at the country, as a country itself, they are small in number, right? The number of citizens, Malaysians, we outnumber them. The Filipinos, we outnumber them, right? But the talent pool is super duper small. It makes no difference to them at all whatsoever, because whatever talent that comes through, pure quality, Sakaichi.
Yeah, pure quality, but this time, finally, Dub gets both of them as well. Now, I believe that Dub has finally got his snipers warmed up a little bit, and then getting both the kills, and carrying his team at least for 1 point, but it could be a very good start for Dub, because, when Dub starts going, he will keep on becoming one of the best players in the game as well, so we will see.
Well, we will see that indeed. Derp going in for yet another shot. He spotted that player out, but so did Prodigy. Prodigy, I mean, a fitting name for a player to come in here and just stand up to all of these senpais, as you would call them, but take them on like they are nothing, Sakaichi. It's going to be Zarif once again put in a situation, a 2-on-1. Heaven as well as Prodigy going up against the player from Rampage. I can tell you, Sakaichi, this is going to be super duper good training for Zarif to know that sometimes the odds are just unstoppable.
Yeah, it is absolutely tough, especially when you get your man down first and it's just a 2v2. When one of you are down, it is essentially a 2v1, so you're going to get flanked. Oh my goodness me. That? Across the map? What was that?
You know. So, I'm sorry, Dub. I'm sorry, Dub. You know, sometimes they say a player is nothing without his team. I think that really applies for Dub here, right? Because, you know, the cover that usually comes in from Yoodo RSG, Dub is on fire because he holds down his positions damn well. You put him in a situation like this, in a situation where just that raw talent and speed, you know, I think Heaven just takes the cake, and Prodigy's right there behind him, Sakaichi.
Yeah, and looking at that, the Singaporeans are having a massive lead over here. Just one more game. And Derp as well as Zarif will really need to get back in this one. But Derp missing some little bit of shots over there. Still 2v2 though.
Yeah, for anyone just wondering, why in the world is it 2v2? This is the Sniper Challenge. 2 versus 2, Malaysia versus Singapore. MY versus SG, as Derp takes Heaven out of the equation. It's now a 2-on-1 situation. Can Cloud turn this situation around for himself? Here comes Cloud, and it is gonna be Zarif who shuts him down. And all of a sudden, Malaysia seems like it wants to rise back up, Sakaichi, but that is about it, man.
Yeah, very good game between the two teams, and I believe it's not ended yet because it's first to 6. I don't know why it went back to the casting camps, but it's still 2v2. It is now round number 8, AJ, but the Malaysians are trying to crawl themselves back in this.
Yeah, I was thinking in my heart, what the hell, production? Now what do I tell the audience? Like, that story ended out of nowhere. But thankfully, we continue as Zarif takes Prodigy out with a headshot. It is going to be a 1-on-1 situation. Headvan shoots him out of the air. And just like that, Singapore calls the match for a true end. I mean, even before that match started, I wanted to know who would those players be in here, right? For the Sniper Challenge 2 versus 2. And then when they kind of told us who would go in, the match was over before it even started. I'm sorry, Malaysia. Because, like I said, Malaysia has got so many talents. We've got so many pro teams. Singapore, they are all focused into the few, but the few dynamite, Sakaichi, dynamite. They just got slaughtered 6-2. Is that going to spell out the same way this competition is going to end today, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? I don't know. I don't know, because that was MY versus SG. Now, as we open up the competition, because we'll be taking a short break in a while, but as we open up the competition later on, the first series, Sakaichi, is going to be MY up against MY, SG up against SG, and that is going to decide how this playoffs is going to be structured.
Yeah, first off, we are going to have the national finals, the best 2 MY, the best 2 SG as well, but that sniper battle, I don't know if it's a teaser, if it's a spoiler, or is it just a warm-up for all these players? We never know.
Yeah.
Because we are going to see a lot of matches happening here in the playoffs.
Absolutely 4 more spicy series. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I'm Sakaichi Roshizam, as well as the Mustachio AJ will be right back.
The moment that you guys have been waiting for. What a start!
It is like that. What a beautiful takedown. One ball. And just playing right now is the Terminator.
Welcome to the Call of Duty Mobile
Malaysia Singapore Championship 2021.
Some people know him as Insane Dio. You know why right now. Those pops here and there.
Up to $14,000 for grabs await for you and me.
That was him yet gone in for the two heaven gathers.
This is the world right there. And that match getting one kill.
Wow. All goes in for Rocket. Can thank you. And on fire.
First, there are two stages that you need to conquer.
From the open qualifiers Wave 1 and 2.
Only 8 teams will make it to Wave 1.
And from the 8, only 4 will meet us in Wave 2.
Then, we will decide which of the best Malaysia and Singapore teams will make it to the final playoff.
Showing the what a play by Raven there. Direction's gonna go in, and he will take down 3 over there. 4. Sorry.
The group, but then again, can he spawn out right by it? What?
The road to challenge us might not be easy.
Are you up for the challenge?
The cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together. Ghost is down. Repeat, Ghost is...
It is like that. What a beautiful takedown. One more. And just slaying right now is the Terminator. Oh, beautifully done.
Welcome back everyone to the Garena Call of Duty Mobile MYSG Championship. This is the playoffs and you are with us. I'm Sekaichi as well as the phenomenal AJ Mustachio. So AJ, after a little bit of fun we've had with that sniper challenge, now it's time for the serious ones. We've got the fun, it's all done. Now is the time to crown champions.
I mean, it was fun for us. What made you think, or what makes you think those players were playing in there for fun, right? I think the way Prodigy as well as Heaven were flying in and out of the map there, they were serious, bro. I think the Singaporeans are coming in here with a lot of heat. They want to show exactly who's boss, but we'll see if or not, they get exactly what they want. Because, that wasn't the best performance from Malaysia. But you know Malaysia's way more than just those two players. Yoodo RSG as well as Rampage. Dude, they sure know how to kick the day off. As we go into the opening series, my only question is, are we going to be, pushed way past 3 matches, or are we going to see a shutdown for the opening series?
But, it could happen. But in the previous meeting, it was 2-1 for Yoodo RSG. So I believe it is going to be absolutely huge over here. Now, this is a little bit of a recap of what happened in wave number 2 for the Malaysian side, in which Yoodo RSG, yes, they won the whole thing with an 8-1 scoreline as well, 8-1 record. And then you've got Rampage over there with that, I believe it was 7-2. Their only loss is going up against Yoodo RSG. But the other 2 teams, right? Team losers as well as SDGREA. What a fight they actually put. Although they had to bow out of the competition, but they sure shown to us that if given more time and even more like pro trainings and scrims and whatnot, they could be one of the contenders in the future.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely, right. And you see all of these squads going in there. They didn't hold back at all. Rampage especially, they really try to show exactly who's boss. But I feel like, the previous stage, it was quite a shutdown performance coming in from Yoodo RSG. I have never seen them perform I apologize. I have never seen Yoodo RSG go on such a rampage before, Sakaichi, and I'm amazed. And if that rampage continues, we might just be calling the Malaysians champion today.
Well, we never know, but looking at Rampage as well, we know that this side is the side that is almost always improving day after day, series after series, but after losing Alfare to Yoodo RSG, there's a little bit of a dent here and there because, Alfare surely knows Rampage all too well. And then this is going to be a little bit of a... I don't know. How do you go against your former side in which only one team can go so far ahead and then having to kick your parent team away? So it's gonna be a little bit tough.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I mean, who at this point, who gives any opinion about where he comes from? Because at the moment, he is a Yoodo RSG boy and he will get it done for Yoodo RSG. Because at the end of the day, here's exactly what these players do, right? They step out of the match. Everybody, we are all friends. We are all from the exact same community, right, Sakaichi? Everybody, we are all close. They are in there. They're screaming against each other day in, day out. They know each other out there as well. They're catching up for coffee. I mean, of course, with protocols as well as all of the SOPs followed as well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But now we can. But slowly, don't go out so much, But even through all that, Sakaichi, when it comes into the game, when it's Call of Duty Mobile, when there's money on the line, when there is a reputation on the line, and you've signed a contract, you are a Yoodo RSG member now. You go out there, and then you play for your squad, and thus far, they have been playing as a damn tight squad. So obviously, if Rampage wants to step up or wants to show us anything at all, now is the time. I mean, because if they don't do it right now, I don't think they will obviously stand a fighting chance against anybody else that goes into the grand finals.
Well, like you said, Rampage now is the time because they surely don't want to be called the so-called second best in Malaysia again and again and again and again. Haven't they? Are they? Because they want to become the best this time.
I need to disagree, Sakaichi. Here's the thing, right? I don't think Rampage is the second best in Malaysia. There is only one best in Malaysia. no other squad has proven themselves in the Malaysian scene just yet. Rampage has been hanging around. I don't think Rampage has gone in super duper seriously yet. I mean, they are not able to fight, right? Like what you rightfully pointed out thus far. They had a star player, and even that star player, you know, has now gone off to you know, greener grass, you know, to the path where the grass is slightly greener to fight. And so Rampage has to go through this cycle to see exactly when can they finally settle down with a full proper squad and fight. I feel like Rampage has not gone for the title yet. When Rampage goes for the title, then Yoodo RSG needs to be, you know, in full check, right? They need to be careful. Is Rampage going for the title yet? I don't think so. Not the way Yoodo RSG is currently playing. I don't think so.
Well, that is going to be unfold after this, but what you are seeing on your screen right now is the Wave 2 for the Singaporean side as well. We've got Divinity Uprising, Cloud NB Impunity, as well as Team Set Impunity being one of the invited teams and one of the upset as well. They are out of competition because of how wonderful Cloud Envy has actually played over there, getting a they got 4 wins. And Impunity just couldn't get enough over there. But Divinity Uprising, they have been cruising 9-0, becoming the only undefeated team heading into this playoffs.
And it was expected, right? Because we've talked about the concentration of talent when it comes to the Singaporeans, right? They are small in numbers, but that does not, you know, stop them. They are one of the most powerful nations in the world right now for that very reason, right? And people know them for one of a very, very small country too. But the concentration of talent within that one small country, Sakaichi, is unsurmountable. And I think that's exactly what Divinity Uprising presents. And that's exactly what Cloud Envy is envious of and are trying to overtake. And if there's anyone worthy of overtaking them, just like what NU Anarchy did in the Philippines Championship, I think it is Cloud Envy. But this one, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, as we move through your top 4, Malaysia, you've got Yoodo RSG, as well as a Rampage, representing Singapore, Divinity Uprising, and Cloud Envy.
Yeah, 4 very, very fantastic teams over there. A little bit of domination by the invited teams in Malaysia. But in Singapore, it was neck and neck between the other 3. Yeah, like you said, Divinity Uprising is a given because they're just too good. But Cloud Envy, Impunity, Team Sad, they battle right down to the wire to see which one is the better team, because everyone has been battered 3-0 to Divinity, and then all these 3 battling up against each other, and it seems to be that Cloud Envy won against both these teams 2-1, and they got here. But that is going to be huge now, because next we are going to have the playoffs where the top 2 of each countries go up against each other yet again to see who will become champions in their nation. And then we are going to have the playoffs as well. As you can see, the competing teams, Yoodo RSG as well as Rampage from Malaysia, and then Divinity Uprising and Cloud Envy of Singapore. 3 of the 4 invited teams are here, 1 coming all the way from the qualifiers itself.
Oh, simply put, exactly right, Sakaichi. This is the fight. And the fight is 3 grand finals. The grand finals of the Malaysian Championship, grand finals of the Singaporean Championship, and the grand finals to see who is the better side between the 2. And this is exactly what they're fighting for. 4th place, $1,500. 3rd place takes home $2,500. And the runner-up, $4,000 out of a prize pool of 14,000. The grand champion, Sakaichi, $6,000. And
Somehow I am full after hearing $6,000, but let us see what are the games that we are going to have here today. So it is going to be the Malaysian finals first. Yoodo RSG going up against Rampage for match number 1, and then the Singaporean finals, Divinity Uprising going up against Cloud Envy, and then we are going to have the losers of both the games in the 3rd place playoff, and then the creme de la creme, the one that you have been waiting for, the grand finale, the grandest stage of the MYSG Championship. The winners will be going up against each other for that $6,000, as well as a huge bragging rights as well here.
Sakaichi, I do apologize, Rampage, for thinking that you are maybe not yet ready to take on or slay the Giants Yoodo RSG. You can go ahead and prove me wrong later on. But Sakaichi, I'm so nervous for match number 2, man. Divinity Uprising, Cloud Envy. No disrespect to Divinity Uprising, but it's the sort of respect Cloud Envy deserves, man. They fought all the way up here. Yes, it has been tight. Yes, it has been difficult, but maybe they'll be able to conquer. But before we go there, representing your grand champions, the Titans Yoodo RSG, Eds, Alvari, Ranger, Dub, as well as a Raven down in here to shake things up today, Sakaichi.
Yeah, and like we all know, Yoodo RSG, they have finally found their perfect fifth in Alvari. The other 4, they have been together since all the way from the 21 Huntsman days, or should I say, even the Fame days as well before that. And now they are going to solidify themselves. They are going to just tell every single one that we are still going to conquer Malaysia. And nobody, and I mean nobody, is going to change that fact that Yoodo RSG is the best in Malaysia. But we still got that best of 5 to see if and only if this team is going to have any say about it. Rampage coming in with Kopai, Sarif, MIB, Apple Z, Sia, as well as NDTSW. Well, this has been the story for Rampage. Ever since season 1, they have been almost always the second best in Malaysia. If there is a time that they can actually topple the Kings, this could be the time. But do they have the flair to do that?
Sakaichi asking the spicy questions. Can Rampage answer them? Can they deliver? Because don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the winner of this match, not only do they technically go in here, Sakaichi, to, battle it off for the grand stage, they are also fighting for an invitation into the Garena Invitationals. The winner, the representative for each Malaysia as well as Singapore will be going on there. And the prize pool for the Invitationals, I think, it's so much sweeter. Which makes the MYSG Championship a great halfway pit stop for the champion team, don't you think?
Yeah, and especially when we have seen a little bit of drama happening in the Philippines Championship, where we've got a new winner into the Invitationals. This could be the continuation of the story yet again, because remember, the champions of the Philippines, they have to go through all the way from the first qualifier as well, going up against, I don't know, hundreds of teams in there, especially because they've got a lot. Now, in MY as well as in SG, things could happen yet again, but it is a whole different ball game.
Oh, absolutely, man. And if it were to happen at this stage, that one team to probably, pull something off like that, like I said, could be Cloud Envy. Will that happen? Will Rampage, just stop the mustachio in his tracks and say, hey, Shut up. Respect, bro. We are still here. We are gonna be able to do it. We will do it. I don't know. Can you do it? This is your time. This is the place. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, map we chose as Rampage wins the coin toss. And it is going to be a crossfire firing range bandoff. Standoff gonna be the place where things kick off, Sakaichi. And then Yoodo RSG says, let's get into firing range.
Ooh, so the first two games are going to be absolutely spicy indeed. Standoff firing range, we know that they almost always very familiar in this one. And then the third game, possibly the last one, it will be at Summit. But if needed be, Yoodo RSG said, let's play Hardpoint at Hackney Yard. We have seen them play before there. And then, if let's say that is needed, Rampage said, let's go to Summit for the final game if the score is tied at 2-all after 4 games. I cannot wait for this one. It might go all the way, but it might not as well, depending on how Rampage performs in this one especially.
No, absolutely, man. The way I've been building up Rampage thus far in the competition, it kind of makes them seem like the underdog. Are they going to come into this match as the underdogs? They have won the coin toss. They have picked their map, Sakaichi. Is the advantage going to be with Squad Rampage? Or is Yoodo RSG just going to steamroll all over them as they have done to so many squads in here thus far? Rampage, I mean, you don't take anything away from them, man. You've got Sia in there. You've got MIB, Zarif, Andy, TSW, as well as Kopite. Each and every single one of these players, when I say their names, Sakaichi, right? You remember flashbacks of their greatness in many moments within Call of Duty Mobile itself. But they now take on the Kings of Malaysia, Yoodo RSG. And Yoodo RSG, even before they became Yoodo RSG and you know, went on this crazy, brutal force of just destroying everyone in front of them, they were still untouchable when it came to Rampage. Rampage still could not take them down. This is Yoodo RSG. It's a brand new side. It's so solid now. I don't see weak points. Maybe the Singaporean sides, the Singaporean sides have discovered some sort of a weak point, but I doubt Rampage has discovered them.
Well, we will see if that is going to happen between Yoodo RSG going up against Rampage. A rivalry revisited yet again, back all the way when Yoodo RSG was just Fame Apex. And now we are going to involve you guys in here as well, because hashtag Rots and Pots in the competition as well. We have selected some of the players in there as well. So if you guys see any of the crazy plays, any of the wonderful players that are in here, because it is just the best of the best here, do not forget to vote for the players. Rookie of the Season Ross is for, I believe, Cloud Envy is the only one remaining over here.
Yeah.
But for the bots, we got 3 teams full of some, I don't know, mouth-watering players, in which if we are to talk about them, we might need 1 or 2 days to actually finish talking about all these players.
Yeah, and I think Insandio has got like a crazy number of votes so far. And credit to this guy, right? Because he has been grinding. Not only has he been a pro player, he's also been grinding non-stop on Facebook as a you know, content creator as well, right, Sakaichi? And it's crazy, man. I don't know how he does it. And he deserves it. And because he's managed to gather such a good fan base through streaming, and you know, all of that hard work and dedication, all of those hours he has put in, it seems to be paying off. I think he's leading the bots quite well. But the fight is not over, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The hashtag Rots and Bots is still on. Get in there, yo. Get in there. As the match is about to kick off, Sakaichi, I'm going to ask you one question, which other people, let me please note that other people have been able to answer. Take a pick. Rampage, Yoodo RSG.
Oh no, not this again, EJ. Okay, this time I might make a pick. I might go for Yoodo RSG, but I'm not gonna say that it's a 3-0. It might be going all the way in this one because Malaysia has been tight all the way. But here we go, AJ.
Oh, absolutely, man. As we kick this match off, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's going to be Ranger dropping into the hotel yard as usual. Yoodo RSG picking up a couple of points, but don't forget it was our Rampage that opened up the hotel yard, and they will still squeeze themselves back in there, Sakaichi.
Yeah, very good start over there by Rampage. Although, Yoodo RSG doing so well over there to get the point back after some back and forth kills for Yoodo RSG. But Rampage having a better start over here. Maybe this could show to us what is going to happen. Is going to be back and forth between these two fantastic teams, because Rampage is not here to just back down from a fight.
Oh, well, is it going to be back and forth, or is it going to be changing in a while? As the players push through Sakaichi, all of a sudden, it looks like Yoodo RSG want to shut down, but here comes Zarif flying out of nowhere. Man of War pushing through, and the hard point will be captured by Rampage. And like you said, man, it's quite a close fight so far. How long can they keep it up for? We have seen many great starters from many great teams. Keeping it up, a whole different situation. Can this still be a tight match as it pushes through, Sakaichi?
Yeah, but very good positioning from Rampage to actually capture the hard point back, and then defending so well, not letting Yoodo RSG to actually even come near to the second hard point. So very good points accumulated for them. Almost all the points have been for the side of Rampage, but now, yeah, Yoodo RSG, they are forced to spawn their way all the way back yet again after some wonderful defense. But Yoodo RSG, I believe they are going to rotate because they know they cannot take any points from this. They're going into the house with Ranger.
Oh, and it's a very interesting opening here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, as Ranger pushes in, and House is going to fall into Yoodo RSG's hands. It's a very interesting start, as Rampage totally goes on a rampage. They have never been able to take down the Kings of Malaysia before. And you know what I always say, Sakaichi? How amazing a hero is depends on how big the Goliath in front of him he slays, right? Could this be the slay coming in as Yoodo RSG goes back in there for those points? Ranger getting those kills back to back as he goes in for the push, but Rampage is the one in that house right now, Sakaichi, licking those points clean.
Yeah, very well played. MIB is the only man there. He got clear of some of the players, and then with Sia as well, assisting and slaying here and there, and they got a full lockdown over here as well. And that restricted Yoodo RSG to just a mere 14 points in the house, although they have the early initiative, although they had a better start in there, but no. It was Rampage rampaging in as well, but Yoodo RSG, they have made the rotation into the next hard point over there. Let's see if they can do one better this time.
Oh, absolutely, man. They move into the bakery here and they'll lock it down immediately, killing off those players as they move in. Just one player straying away from Yoodo RSG, trying to reset these spawns from the players of Rampage, but it's not happening, Sakaichi. The defense is still good, though. Points being picked up by Yoodo RSG. It's still a back-to-back match. Nothing, pulling each other apart just yet. It's still the warm-up match for me, man.
Yeah, it truly is, but looking at how Rampage is actually coming in as well, and just like that though, that's with that one split, 2-1 and 2 split, just like that, Rampage got it back from Yoodo RSG. They're winning all the gunfights, which is very good as well for Rampage, and they're just 32 points away from getting game number 1. But looking at it, because it is Hotel Yard, it is going to be very interesting once again, as Ranger has already got his XS1 coming in. If they can defend this one, then it could be a very very interesting hard point number 6 though, because Yoodo RSG, they cannot win possibly from this one. It could be from the next one, but Rampage, with the help of the cluster strike, they got it back, and they are showing to us that they are not kidding around this time.
No, absolutely. They will push back in there. Back-to-back cluster strike coming in from Yoodo RSG now as they push in for the points. But none of those players there. Cluster strike. Has it been wasted, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? 126 points in here so far. Captain Ranger flying back in. Yoodo RSG will pick up the hard point. It's going to be the Man of War push by Ranger all the way downtown, past gas station, moving down right back into the warehouse where they will battle for the next hard point. This is the comeback gameplay from Yoodo RSG. How will Rampage do? This is the place where they need to lock it down now, Sakaichi. Saya in here, all the way down here at the backyard, and he'll be on the defense good. But look at Yoodo RSG creep up with those points.
Yeah, they rack up all the points and racking up all the kills as well. What a defensive structure from Yoodo RSG. The desperation maneuver coming from them as well, with them having 3 already. Alfari with 2 of his own. That is absolutely fantastic. What a comeback from Yoodo RSG, and what a start for this MYSG playoffs, as it is going to be Yoodo RSG with the first point in this one.
How do you... I'm at a loss, right? I'm at a loss mainly, right, Sakaichi? How do you hype up a game like that? That game was so straightforward. That game was so easy for Yoodo RSG. Rampage, what's going on? Because the fight from Rampage needs to come in a little bit more hotter than that, right? It almost looked like Yoodo RSG weren't even trying at the start of the match. Those points were getting picked up. And as the match just continued, Yoodo RSG just started doing those mathematical calculations in their heads and started picking off very, very accurate number of points off of each and every single hard point. They knew exactly where to come in there and change things around, right? They went in there to Bakery, the game started to turn around a little bit, and then when they moved back into Hotel Yard, that was where things broke down. And at least I thought so. But not really, Sakaichi. A lot of cluster strikes came in there. The players from Rampage not really picking up those points. At the very end was when Yoodo RSG came back in there. And I almost feel like Yoodo RSG was holding back because, you know, they wanted to save the best for the grand finals. And then towards the end there, they were like, dude, why is this match taking so long? Can we just finish this? And they rushed through that. Will they go through yet another easy... dude, I don't know, man. Rampage needs to step it up, Sakaichi.
Okay, here's the thing, right, AJ? Rampage has been coming in, and well, I could say they have been playing well halfway. But after that, after Yoodo RSG decided that they want to make that lockdown with the help of the cluster strike, with the help of the XS1 Goliath by their captain as well, and then that lock. When there's only one objective player accumulating the points for Yoodo RSG, the other 4 actually went for the next hard point because they knew surely is going to be Rampage has already camping up there, and with the help of the Man of War as well coming up right at the end of it, they are defending so well in there, and there is where the comeback actually comes. So Rampage really need to get a comeback from that, because that was surely is going to be a heartbreak though.
Oh, absolutely, man. As we drop into firing range this time, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is going to be a search and destroy. Very fairly straightforward match. You know how exactly it is. Derp this time taking Zarif out of the equation. Derp is telling him, you monkey, if only you had performed better. And Zarif was like, no, Derp, you the one dying first. It is not my fault. But either way, we know Derp is pissed, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And he's going to be taking it out on Zarif this time.
Yeah, of course, because that sniper battle is not even the best coming from both. And Derp always dying first, and then they got absolutely slaughtered. But Derp has been taken down over there, making it a 4v4 situation. And Rampage wanting to have a little bit of opening there at Alpha. So it is going to be very interesting as Saya comes in though, AJ.
Ooh, absolutely, man. It's going to be Alfari just on fire. A 3-man push coming in from Yoodo RSG. Just 2 from Rampage, and it looks like Andy will manage to make it an all-equal fight. So far, no rounds taken by either side just yet. Andy still going in for the push. The bomb on the ground. Eds on here with the defense. MIB with the push finally, but it's going to be Eds with the shutdown. Fennec too fast. Andy, man of war. Can he pull this off, Sakaichi? It's a 2-on-1 situation. Fennec waiting right outside of the white warehouse. Andy exposes himself, waits for that shot, doesn't get it at all. And there's no use for Yoodo RSG to go in for the push. Rampage needs to plant the bomb. Oh!
Yeah. Ooh. Exactly like you said there, AJ, because the one who needs to make the plant? Rampage. So Andy will have to come in actually. Like you come at us, not us coming at you, although it's a 2v1 situation. So they'll just flank. They'll just flank the bomb. Where if that player is going to come to the left or to the right, that's when the engagement will happen, and they don't care if one player actually died. It will only get traded. So very, very well played by Yoodo RSG. Woo! There you go.
Derp moves back out, and he's... I mean, the quick scopes, right, sometimes for Derps, absolutely crazy the way the guy hits them, man. But just now, the 2-on-2 sniper battle just wasn't the other day. Derp would be wondering exactly what went wrong, but I don't think he, nor him, nor Zarif will be able to find that answer. Ranger should have represented Yoodo RSG. This guy's crazy, man. Captain Ranger picks up any gun, he masters the crap out of it, and then he just moves on. It is still Yoodo RSG with a very, very strong lead, Sakaichi. 4-2. Go by, and I don't know what can they do then, man.
Yeah, they had to pull back, but need to remember somebody is just behind as well. S is just behind in there, and he's all alone this time. So it's going to be a 1v4 in which it is going to be very, 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 very straightforward. But talking about how Ranger has been mastering the sniper game as well, AJ, that actually gives a little bit of variety for Yoodo RSG, as they don't want to only depend on the... If before, they can actually depend on someone like Smokey or Wen before that. Now, they don't have the second sniper. Oh, coming in as well.
Absolutely, man. Ed's just slaying Saya. It's going to be Raven who takes down Andy as well. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's going to be MYB Zarif. Coldbite in here as well. And, but Yoodo RS freaking G. I'm sorry, Sakaichi.
Okay.
I pity Rampage, right? And it's because they are trying so hard, and Yoodo RSG is not trying at all. And Yoodo RSG is still winning. But Rampage is such a good team. Do you understand where I'm coming from?
Yeah, absolutely understood. But looking at how Yoodo RSG, they are positioning themselves in the defense as well. 1 on each of the bomb side, and then 3 on the middle as well, making it absolutely tough for any rotation to be made, because this is such a small map. Encounters will happen from there, you see, as well.
Raven with a 2-piece for himself goes through the players from Rampage one by one. It's going to be Kopite as well as Zarif. Going back in here for the push. Raven yet again, but no, Kopite this time shutting down Zarif with a 2-piece for himself. And perhaps they can even things out as Eds gets taken down as well. Kopite in here with the shot, but Zarif has been slain. It is now a 2-on-1 situation. Can the clutch gameplay come back in here for Kopite? This guy, he could be, man, one of the best players for Rampage. Then again, you can say that for any of these players. All of them stars in their individual accord, Sakaichi. But as a squad, they've not been able to shine just as bright.
Yeah, and looking at the flanking yet again, it is the 1v2 flank of Yoodo RSG coming in, both snipers as well, and Ranger with that initiative. That's what you call, when you need him, he could be the second sniper over there, AJ. But talking about Rampage, they have not shined at all as a team. They have done it as an individual, but now the synergy seems to have been a little bit off, and that's why you're seeing what you're seeing there.
Absolutely, man. Zarif taking heads down early. Yoodo RSG has been crippled early. Can this be that comeback round? It's going to be Derp in here with the Arctic 50 as well. Trophy system getting destroyed, but it doesn't matter. He still has got the defense on, and he goes in for the push. Zarif coming in with that snipe, but not getting that takedown. Rampage will have to back away in the meantime. Derp still with those shots, but this time Zarif comes back to do with a headshot, and Raven takes MIB out of the equation. Alfare! 2 piece in here for himself. And just like that, Yoodo RSG has gotten control of the map. Andy as well as Saya going in here for the push. Ranger shutting down, but Andy evening him out as well. It's a 2-on-1 situation. Andy shut down as well. Yoodo RSG is not even trying, Sakaichi.
They don't even care, even if their best sniper is down already or down early. If any of their players are down early, everyone can actually switch their roles to do anything. So this is a well prepared Yoodo RSG as stuff gets over Zarif. This could be over quick, very quick there, AJ.
Or, I mean, like every other round that we've seen in here, yeah, I'm pretty sure it'll be over very, very quick. I mean, obviously, when I was opening up the day today, and I said, you know, I feel like Rampage is just no match for the current form of Yoodo RSG. I'm very sure a lot of Malaysian fans were like, what is this lah, Misai? Kau tak tahu apa-apa lah, Misai. But it's not about picking a side. It's not about hyping up a squad that doesn't deserve it. Dude, this is Yoodo RSG. Did you see the second wave? Did you see the way they blazed? Did you see the tactics they brought into the second wave? I don't think anyone can find weakness in their play. And you know, they're even going in here with the teaser, Sakaichi, bringing in Hackney Yard later on as well. Dude.
Oh, no.
They've mastered Hackney Yard already. They are in this competition to slay the one beast standing in front of them, Divinity Uprising. That's a whole other story, a whole other chapter that will be opening on later on, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls. But for now, Sakaichi, Rampage needs to wake up at least, man.
Nah, okay, here's the thing, right? Rampage, they actually did well. Wait, okay. In terms of gunfights, they could actually do it, you know. In Search and Destroy, we've seen that they pulled in there, they pulled all the triggers so well. But it's just that Yoodo RSG, they have been like almost always one step further, and not one.
Yeah.
Or should I say 50 steps further? Because the way they have been positioning, they are having 5 rounds in defense, and
yeah,
how they actually do it, the split itself looks tormental, like a tormentor's defensive line as well, because like how they actually split, the confidence in which they have in the players as well to actually leave just one player in one territory, one very big territory, but it left Rampage players no choice whatsoever because they cannot even rotate. That's how massive, that's how mental that was.
Absolutely, man. And you know, Rampage has shown us that they are a great team, but just like, you know, the comparison that I pulled out earlier, although Rampage is one of the best, although Rampage can pull out crazy shots, although Rampage is made up of players that are so good, when you compare them head to head against a squad like Yoodo RSG, I'm sorry, Rampage, even they look like chumps, Sakaichi.
I don't know, man, because they have not been shining. Okay, they show glimmers of hope in the first one, but in the second one, they have truly been dominated. And now, just right from the off, Yoodo RSG has already taken both points, Bravo as well as Charlie as well. And looking at how they are, they look absolutely ready. They look absolutely good, and they are more than ready, not just for Rampage, but maybe possibly for the playoff finals as well. So this is the scariest Yoodo RSG I've ever seen.
Oh, absolutely, man. No doubt at all. Yoodo RSG, I asked a few questions and I feel like Yoodo RSG has been speaking to me through their gameplay. And one of the answers that they're giving me, right, Sakaichi, I asked them, when you open up the day today, do you want to, allow this to go to game number 5, or do you want to shut it down, right? 3 games and out. That's exactly what Yoodo RSG wants. They want to shut this down. 3 games and out. We open up domination. Yoodo RSG went in there for the quick push, but this time Rampage will pick up control room number 2. The guns are blazing. The fight is coming through, but can Rampage keep this momentum up? That is what we are focused on.
Yeah, because especially we have seen since game number 1 as well. Oh, looking at them. They are going to take Charlie, but it is going to be a little bit of a swap. That is going to be a little bit of a swap, but well defended at Charlie as well. So Alpha and Charlie, surely now, the Rampage is going to be... Okay, they are going to be forced to spawn at Charlie now, but... looking at how these two actually plays early on, since the early goings of the game, Rampage seems to be winning the gunfights a lot. It's just that the objectives as well, the way that they have been rotating and the way that they have been positioning. So tactically, Yoodo RSG has been absolutely mental in this one. But Rampage, kudos to them. They actually defended Bravo very well just now. It was nearly been taken by Yoodo RSG, but this time they are not taking any prisoners.
Well, it's going to be Ranger as he comes in here for the push. War Machine, but slain as well. Doesn't matter, because look at this. Yoodo RSG making their way for the control room number 2. And a solo push by Derp will get that done. But Rampage turns the tables over at the cable car platform as they will pull it back for themselves. At the moment being 58-49, Rampage in the lead. But Yoodo RSG will go ahead and pull back the edge platform, Sakai. Back to back, I mean neck to neck, yeah, a little bit. Do we think Yoodo RSG is still gonna come up on top? Yeah, I think so, man. Rampage better pull away if they don't want to lose this.
Yeah, they better defend that from a full-on lockdown though, because Alpha is nearly being taken, but well defended there by Rampage. But I believe that this is going right down to the wire. The second half, not really the early goings of the second half, but the last proceedings of the second half is going to be absolutely huge, because this one, there's just nothing that separates between these two. Although Yoodo RSG will be there first, but it's just 4 points in there, isn't it? So everything to play for Rampage, because they cannot lose this now. They are on the desperation mode. I believe they are going to make a very aggressive push in the second half.
You kept saying, right, Sakaichi, the best and then the second best and second best. I still don't want to conform to that particular classification, and I was thinking about it because you do have a point, right? But the better way, I think, to describe Rampage and Yoodo RSG is like little brother and big brother. Because right now, what you see coming in from Yoodo RSG is kurang ajar. I'll tell you why. They are giving their little brothers a taste of victory, a taste of what it may be like to lead with the points on the leaderboard, and then they're just swooping in and shutting them down. Look at the cluster strike come through this match, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, as Rampage still try their best to overcome their big brothers, Yoodo RSG. Is Yoodo RSG gonna allow that? Are they still gonna tease their little brothers? Little brothers don't care as control room number 2 gets picked up, and it looks like big brothers Yoodo RSG better start doing more than that, Sakaichi.
Yeah, that distraction gameplay as well. Rampage went for Alpha. That did not happen, but that was the very opening to get control room number 2. And now they have to play it defensively, just like what they did in the first half of things. And now they are finally having the lead by Yoodo RSG. What AJ said, as the big brothers are coming already, and they don't want to let Rampage to eat all the candies. They want to have all the snacks here in Malaysia. And they are so close in getting Bravo. And I believe they are going to do it. And their comeback is on as well for Yoodo RSG.
What are you talking about? Not letting them eat all the candy. Big Brother's Yoodo RSG is not letting Rampage eat any candy. All candy for Big Brother. And as the Ranger comes through, it's gonna be the V-tall Big Brother bully. But here comes the missile, shutting down Big Brother Ranger from the skies. But look at that. Charlie gonna be taken over as well. And a full-on lockdown coming in from Yoodo RSG. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, like I said, man, this is gameplay kurang ajar, bro. They keep giving them a taste of what it will feel like. They keep giving them a taste of what it might feel like to take down the kings of Malaysia. Yoodo RSG, and then they rip it out of their hands, Sakaichi.
Oh, absolutely true. The VTOL as well. Well timed, well taken, and that serves as a very good opening for the full on lockdown. And Yoodo RSG, they are not going to slip this one now. No chance whatsoever. All the cluster strikes. Alvari with the SS1 as well. And everything is going to happen. And they're going to take Alpha as well. Take no prisoners. Yoodo RSG, ladies and gentlemen, they are going to the playoffs as well as the Invitationals.
Oh yeah, boy, can they shut this game down with a full-on lockdown? And yeah, hell they can. The kings of Malaysia, they have not risen. All they are showing you is that they are still floating high up in the sky, because Yoodo RSG have been dominating the MYSG Championship on the Malaysian side from day one, as they continue to dominate Sakaichi, soaring through. Can they continue against our brothers from across the causeway? That is a totally different question.
But still though, that is the best of Yoodo RSG I have ever seen, because we have seen it before when we first started as commentators of Call of Duty Mobile. Them back then, 21 Huntsmen, they looked a little bit struggling. Although they won it, although they were the favorites, they won it, but they looked struggling in there as well. But in the end, yes, they dominated. They almost lost their #1 spot. But now, it seems as if they said that this is our best shape. Nobody here in Malaysia takes our spot. Take it away. Go away. We are here to stay yet again.
I want to say I didn't see this coming, but come on. We all saw that coming. We saw that coming like it was a truck driving straight in for us. We were standing like a little deer. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, there was nothing we could do about this truck. And that's what Rampage, kind of discovered as well. There was nothing they could do. And congratulations, Yoodo RSG, for qualifying. Because right now, you are one of the invited brands over for Call of Duty Mobile, the Garena Invitationals, Sakaichi.
Ooh! The pinnacle of Garena server, the Garena Invitationals. We have seen the Philippine side already in there. The Indonesians have, I believe it has been done as well. Now we've got the Malaysians in here already. Yoodo RSG, absolutely stupendous gameplays, and they truly deserved it. Ever since the day one, ever since we have seen it in wave #2, they've taken their game a step further as well, as to actually bring a donut. How dare you to bring a donut in here? You just give your little brother a donut. You're taking all the snacks, you're taking all the candies, but you just gave a very, I don't know, does that have any taste? A donut to Rampage in that one.
Because this journey, right, Sakaichi, did not start in the wave 1 of MYSG. This journey started a long time ago, when 21 Huntsmen could not find consistency within themselves. Okay? And right now, you've got Yoodo RSG. You've got two big brands backing up a group of players that wanted to make this a dream. They made that transition. They wanted to make it big in the Call of Duty mobile world, and they just had the dream. The brands Yoodo as well as RSG made it possible for them to go in there and fight for their dreams. The players, they were doing everything else. I mean, look at Ranger, right? To come in here and he is the guy. He's not really the objective player most of the times. He is your slayer. He's the one roaming around, just beating each and every single players out there. And you know, right? Not every player can be that flex player. That's exactly what Ranger is as well. He picks up any gun and he slays. When you've got a captain like that, growing from the, you know, when Call of Duty Mobile was first set up, from the very first competitive scene, from the very first Malaysian competition, all the way up till today, you put Captain Ranger in there, you give him these resources, and if still they don't perform, I will have a lot of questions, man. Yoodo RSG doing every single thing right. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, a quick break, and we'll be right back with more action.
I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll all less red dice now. Tell me I won't get
Hey guys, I'm Incendio from Divinity Uprising. Today I'll be going through some hardpoint gameplay and tips. So there are several components that I'll be covering today, which is fundamental of rotation, how to rotate, how to block spawn, and also heal advantage. Firstly is the fundamental of rotation. As we know, every hardpoint duration is 60 seconds. As an in-game leader, I will call for rotation to the next hardpoint when the timer is left with about 15 to 20 seconds, or when I feel that it is more worth it to hold the next one. So one good example will be when Divinity is going up against RSG in hardpoint crash during MSP Major. As you can see from this clip, the hardpoint is left with 25 seconds and our entire team is already holding on the next hardpoint. The reason behind this is because we have our score streaks ready, and also it is more worth it to rotate. Next, I'll be talking about how to rotate, how to block spawn, and also heal advantage. So how do we rotate? When rotating, you will want to rotate to a position that is beneficial for your team. Let's go back to the example from Crash hardpoint against RSG. When rotating from the 4th to 5th hardpoint, you can see Divinity positioning ourselves so that we are able to cover each other. So you can see from this clip, we have our XS1 Goliath and 2 people inside the hardpoint. This allows the 3 people to cover each other back and refract on the enemy if someone dies. What we are doing at the same time is also blocking the spawn. So as you can see from the minimap in this clip, when Shut Up is killed by ants, we still spawn near to the hub point at B Long Alley, and it means that our spawn blocking is successful. So for this last clip, it all comes together to show how our positioning gives us hill advantage, allowing us to win the game. Hill advantage also means that we have the view from the top, and it is always easier to eliminate the enemy from the top. That is all from me, Incendio from Divinity Uprising. See you guys in the tournament.
Hey guys, it's MYB here, and I would like to walk through you guys on the fundamentals of Search and Destroy. Here are 3 tips you need to know to master SND. First, how to attack a site. Second, how to defend a site. And third, plan B rotation strategies. How to attack a site. First of all, utilities are important in attacking a site. In many cases, at least 3 or 4 players will use their utilities in order to stun an enemy or destroy any trophies they have around the site. This will make pushing more easy for your team to enter the bomb site to plant. Once we have a site taken over, trophies are important to avoid any incoming grenades that will disturb planting the bomb. It's best to use hack glitches to maximize your chances of killing an opponent and to avoid an unnecessary death. How to defend a site. When you are on the defending side, usually what is done in the past is that we set up immediately on the bomb site, but now, most teams will always go for retake rather than holding. This means the opponent will already have the bomb planted, and the team must retake the bomb site to defuse. Rotation strategies. If your team fails the first push, a team will generally rotate back to base and gather to attack the other side as a plan B strategy. Before reaching the other bomb site, your team must stand back to watch any flanking opponents that will disrupt your gameplay. These are all the things that you need to know for Search and Destroy. That is all from me, RG MAB. See you in the tournament.
Hey guys, I'm Oasis from Divinity, and today I'm going to be telling you guys about 3 things that you need to know about domination. First thing that you guys need to know about is how to rotate from point to point. If you are spawning at C point, you should cap C and head to top team and trailer to have a control over B point. But if you are spawning at A point, you should try to have a head start and control top wood first while your teammate is capturing the points. Let's say that you guys are getting triple capped by the opponent team. Try to focus on one point and push as a team instead of spreading out. Second thing that you guys need to know about is how to spawn trap your enemy. After capturing 2 points, you guys will try to look for the triple cap. But knowing that triple cap is going to be hard, as enemy is going to spawn where the point is, so in order for you guys to capture the third point, you should force them to spawn at a location where there will not be any threat to the player capping the third point. You may ask, how am I supposed to force them to spawn at a different location? Firstly, you need to have control over both bases in order to force them to spawn at the lower side of the map. After forcing your enemy to spawn at the lower side of the map, you will need to have control over the map by being in core areas like wood, tower, and tin. Last thing that you guys need to know about is knowing what score streaks to use. First type of score streaks are UAV, Short RC, and Hunter Killer Drone, and they are categorized as low score streaks. This type of score streaks are mainly used by Slayers as it has the lowest scores needed to charge each score streak, and it is able to provide you and your team an advantage throughout the game. Second type of score streaks are EMP systems, advanced UAV, and VTOL, and they are categorized as high score streaks. These type of score streaks are mainly used by persistence user as it has the highest scores needed to charge each score streak, and it is able to provide you and your team an advantage at the second half of the round. Alright, that's all for the time being. All the best and good luck in the tournament. See you guys there.
Ranger here from RSG.
Hi guys, I'm RSG Ads.
Here are the 3 most crucial things that you guys need to know when you are in a competitive COD mobile team.
So the first one, we're gonna talk about team roles. It is 1000% important to understand what each player of your team does. In COD M, standard teams usually consist of a rusher, objective player, a support, sniper player, and a flex player. I think it is quite familiar to the people in the comp scene. But to those who don't know, a rusher is basically a player who slays everywhere, scattered around the map. So the job is just to kill people around. And second, an objective player is a player who always plays objective depending on situations, but most of the time they will stick to their objective role. Fourth, the sniper player. Every team nowadays would have at least one sniper player in their team, and it is crucial to have that one player in the team, in any team, because they're the ones who actually make the first peek or actually sees the whole map before any other player. Fifth, we're going to talk about the flex player, and not all teams have flex players, but it is also a must to have a flex player in the team so that depending on situations, they can switch to different guns in any moment.
Second, scrims and post analysis. So what are scrims and post analysis? So scrims are basically training, as you guys all know. So training, basically you play against another good teams out there that you guys want to improve. So from that scrims, after you guys finish, there will be a post-mortem, or we call it as post-analysis, whereby the whole team will gather up in one call or in one room. You guys will discuss about what are the things, what are the do or don'ts, the things that you guys did wrong in the scrims. If you guys lost badly, what are the things that you guys can fix? So scrims and post-analysis are super vital when you are having a competitive team. Why? Because it makes you guys to improve even more. You will identify all the mistakes that you guys did before, and it will surely make you guys a better team if you guys keep on doing this every single time when you have a scrim. The third one is communication. So this is the most important thing when you are having any sports teams or a competitive team in general. Because when you have a good communication team, it will make you guys a super strong team. When you have a good communication, you will know every single thing that is going on into the game. It doesn't matter if you don't have a good gun skill against the other side, But trust me, if you have a super good communication team, you will surely beat the other side of the team. So the good one that I'm gonna demonstrate now is basically when you have a teammate that calls out like this. Hey guys, there's 2 guys at A. We should flank now. Hey guys, there's 3 guys at B. We should stay for a while and wait for a pick. But the bad one, this is how it goes. There's 2 guys, there's 2 guys, 2 guys, 2 guys, 2 guys. That's 1 guy, that's 1 guy. Push, push, push. Okay, okay. So try not to be the bad one, alright? Because it's so frantic, and just be specific and precise. Okay, guys. So that's all from me and Eds. Thank you so much. Good luck, and see you guys in the tournament.
The moment that you guys have been waiting for. What a shot!
It is like that. What a beautiful takedown. One more. And just slaying right now is the Terminator. Oh, beautifully done.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is the Call of Duty Mobile MYSG Championship. You have just witnessed the Malaysian champions, Yoodo RSG. Well, they were the champions. They still are the champions. And I guess for a long time, Sakaichi, based on their current performance, they are going to be the champions. For Singapore, on the other hand, thus far, I want to think, I want to hope, I want to believe that the fight is still out there. Are we gonna see just another Titan reign? Is Divinity Uprising gonna shut down Cloud Envy, or are the rookies gonna rise up, Sakaichi, and take Divinity Uprising out of this?
Well, looking at how all the series happened, how everything has happened here in the competition, and looking from the history of the competitions as well, Divinity Uprising, they didn't give any chance whatsoever to the other SG teams, and I don't know, it might happen again in this one, but looking at Cloud Envy, there are like no other contenders. They came in there, they showed what they're made of, although they just about qualified. And remember as well, in Wave 2, Divinity Uprising actually smacked them out 3-0 in there. So I don't know. It could be #andstill, or it could be the new ones as well. But it's a little bit into the Divinity Uprising side, but yeah, that hashtag that we need actually is not and still, it is rods and pots down there. Who do you think is the best player or the best rookie in this competition? Let us know as well. And AJ, we kind of forget to tell them that they can actually want some prizes for themselves as well. Comment as well as memes is there for all of you guys to win as well, the prizes from this competition.
Oh, absolutely, man. 100 CP awaits you, as well as those purple grades. But in the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we bring you the lineup of Divinity Uprising. It's gonna be Shut Up, Wild Rilla, Irfan J, Incendio, Heaven, as well as Smokey. Gonna be stepping in here to smoke their opponents out, Sakaichi. And you know Cloud Envy has got a huge mountain to climb. And this mountain, it looks like it's alive, and it can even kick, slap. It will not go down without a fight, Sakaichi.
Yeah, and you can almost, well, you know, we can already think about fear in the other squads that are going to go up against this crazy 6-man squad of Divinity Uprising. But in front of them is going to be the contenders as well. And I believe Cloud Envy, they have got the taste of what it is, what's it like to go up against Divinity Uprising, and they are going to challenge them again. But Divinity Uprising, the reigning champions of the MSP, they are going to go up against the team of Shadow, Flex, Prodigy, Aleph, as well as Ian. All of them in which are under the age of 18.
You know what I see in front of me, Sakaichi? sponsorship opportunity. I mean, these guys are not even swiped up by any one of these pro squads out there. I mean, and they should, man. Look at Cloud Envy step all the way into, I mean, the grand finals of the Singapore side for MYSG. They have surely made a name for themselves now, and they are not gonna stop, Sakaichi, as they continue to rip their opponents apart. I mean, we have seen the players in there so many times, right? We've got Alip, Shadow, Prodigy, Flex, as well as Ian, and they don't allow anything to stop them, Sakaichi. We talked about Fear. You mentioned Fear earlier. I don't know if Fear is something Cloud Envy, you know, kind of relates to. I don't think the players know Fear. They know exactly the threat that lies before them. They have been defeated before. Divinity Uprising surely is no small squad, but this is do or die. It's now or nothing, right? We saw NU Anarchy. They got slain. They went down. They took a donut. They came back up. They were the grand champions. This time, we don't have a situation like that. This is that opportunity. Can they? Will they be the champions of Singapore? Cloud Envy on the dream run right now, Sakaichi.
A Cinderella story? Well, will it have a Cinderella ending? We will never know. It's up to the players to actually write the things off. But now, it will all be happening at all these 5 maps. Here we go. The first 3 games will be at Hackney Yard, Firing Range, as well as Summit, but with Divinity Uprising winning the coin toss. The first 3 maps, how do you see that?
Oh, Hackney Yard obviously is going to be so difficult, but this is Divinity not talking to Cloud Envy, and this is an insult to Cloud Envy. Divinity is speaking directly to Yoodo RSG. Hey boys, we know Hackney as well, and I see a strong win for Divinity over there, but of course the surprising gameplay might come through for the boys from Cloud Envy. Firing range, Cloud Envy sticking to what they know, and they think that they can slay the beast on a map they know. They don't understand that this beast is all-seeing, all-knowing. This is a team that is undeniably the best of the best in Singapore, Sakaichi. Okay? No matter what Cloud Envy brings in here, no matter what tactic, no matter what map we drag them through. I don't know if you can pick a map that Divinity Uprising does not know or has any weakness to exploit at all.
Yeah, and it is all now up to Divinity Uprising to actually control the pace of the game. Looking at, okay, they won the coin toss as well, and they can freely pick any map, and the first up is the Hackney Yard, and then they surely, the first thing they want to do is to actually just crush any momentum, just crush any hopes in the youngsters of play. Like I said, they're all under the age of 18, and now Cloud Envy, it is up to them to actually answer to Divinity Uprising and say, I don't fear you. It's just the thing that please respect us. Please do not talk to the other side before you actually take us down.
Whether or not they're gonna be begging for themselves to be recognized for you know, Divinity Uprising to look at them, or are they gonna be grabbing Divinity Uprising by the throat and forcing them to recognize their faces as they slay the beast of Singapore? Divinity Uprising will take on Cloud Envy. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is the Hackney Yard Showdown, and Sakaichi, we open this up with Hardpoint. The warehouse is where things will start.
Yeah, the warehouse is it is a little bit close enough, and it looked to be a very strong start from Divinity Uprising. Like we always know that they know this map better, and they got all the flares, all the gun skills, as well as to actually slay every single one of these kids to actually go at it. But Cloud Envy, they're not showing any fear whatsoever. They are showing then strutting their stuff as well in that very, very small amount of space.
I'm very sure those kids do not appreciate being called kids. They're like, bloody old man, you Mustachio and Sakaichi, what do these old men know? We are young blood. We are the best. Yes, you boys are the best. But Divinity Uprising are in front of you trying to shut you down. Can you overcome them? That is the question. Hackney Yard, Divinity Uprising opening up hardpoint number 1 so easily, full of tag as we move into, or shall I say, as we roll into the tire shop. It will be Cloud Envy that flushes Divinity out. Are we going to be able to see a better fight come back in here from Cloud Envy, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? You bet we do. As Heaven goes in here, ASM 10 on the sleigh, and the change might take over as Divinity Uprising rolls back into the tire shop.
Yeah, the tire shop at first, it was Irfan J all alone in there, and then he got outnumbered by the players of Cloud Envy, and then when Divinity wants to come in, they come in with a plan. They didn't come in hastily, they came in, take them out one by one, and then just take it over, and look at how they actually split. One on the middle, one on the left, one on the right of that hard point as well, not letting Cloud Envy to actually move anywhere at all to actually retake this one, and that's why you are seeing a very, very quick 72 points after 2 hard points for the Singaporean champions.
Oh, absolutely, man. And I mean, ever since the addition of Hackney Yard into the game, Call of Duty Mobile, right, it has just been getting better and better and better, Sakaichi. As we go in here, this is the awkward hard point at the phone booth. Are we going to be able to see Cloud Envy make a comeback through? The answer is no. Shutdown gameplay from Divinity Uprising. Irfan J on the row. Man of War, backstab, minor assist in there. It doesn't matter as Divinity collects those kills. Nobody picking up those points as Irfan J continues the slay at the warehouse, giving some backup. Shut Up will take down Prodigy to complete that as well. Divinity Uprising, look at them layer each other, Sakaichi. Irfan J with the clear as well, backing up his team members as they get slain. Nothing can stop them right now, Sakaichi.
Yeah, of course, because looking at how they actually just shooing away Cloud Envy, and then Irfan J with a war machine of his own as well, just slaying every single one. They just hunted every one of Cloud Envy and not letting them even near this next hardpoint as well. And that is why you are seeing Divinity Uprising sitting pretty comfortably, while Cloud Envy, when they lose their lives, they see themselves having to spawn all the way back, all the way to the corner of the map, which makes it ever so tough for them to actually make the take it back.
Well, they will make good work out of this office hardpoint as they hold on to each and every single job like their paychecks are dependent on it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the workhorses, Divinity Uprising, might just close the game off at the office. Here comes the prevention gameplay from Cloud Envy, but look at Incendio right now, using the height advantage that those boxes as well as that wall can give him. That is the block, and that is game, set, and completed. 150 to 37. That was not a fight at all. And like I said, right, Sakaichi, that was, people will be thinking that, oh, what a great pick from Divinity Uprising. That map pick was not even to take down their opponents. That map pick was for the boys of Malaysia, Yoodo RSG, to tell them that they are ready for the final showdown. Cloud Envy, on the other hand, what was that, man? They need more than that.
Okay, they need more than that is one thing. They're showing, especially in the first hardpoint, they're showing that they can. But then again, when you are being ousted so far away from the hardpoint itself, to the point that actually there's one man in each and every corner, each and every route to actually go to that hardpoint by Divinity Uprising. That was what you call a total lockdown of the hardpoints, and not even a chance. Cloud Envy, And the positioning, everything, I should say that Divinity Uprising has actually mastered it perfectly.
Whether or not they have mastered it perfectly or not, we will find out. We will find out as they take on a more fitting opponent for the Hackney Yard battle, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Maybe that just was not the map for Cloud Envy to shine, because right now we step into land that is more familiar to the whole of community. We step back into firing range, and match number 2 is a more slow-paced match. Cloud Envy will be able to take a breather to overcome their adversaries. It is gonna be the matchup between Divinity Uprising, who already have 1 win so far, Sakaichi, against the rookies Cloud Envy.
But the thing is it slow? Like we saw that between Yoodo RSG and Rampage, it's not even slow over here. Everything is happening, although it's search and destroy. And I believe that Divinity Uprising will want to put one better, and you can see what an opening already for them.
Ow! Heaven on freaking fire! Incendio! I mean, these snipers just opening up that match, and they are going to continue. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, if there's anything to judge how this finals for Singapore is going to go down, maybe round number 1 painted it out already.
Oh, like I said, it's not even slow. Heaven opened it up with a nade and then 2 sniper kills as well. Got traded, but then again Incendio traded them for the 1-0. That's oh no AJ, no, help me over here. I cannot say this.
They are getting slain one after the other, and it looks like Ian has been taken down. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Heaven will go in for the push. Arctic 50 as usual, as Prodigy tries to even out the playing field. Shut Up taken out already. Prodigy still in here with the run. Can the rookies make it against the squad that is just untouchable within the Singapore scene? Divinity Uprising. Smokey with the push, and the bomb being planted by Cloud Envy. Looks like it is going to be a slow push coming in from Cloud Envy, but a very, very good one.
A very good one as well, and that will force Divinity Uprising to actually flank them 2 and 2, but it's going to be 3v3. Oh, it's just 1 man left. It's just Irfan J left, and he's in the white warehouse, so it is going to be a flanking gameplay surely from Cloud Envy.
Yeah, so this is what I'm talking about, right? A slower paced gameplay for them to take that breather. And Cloud Envy needed that breather. Round number 1, they didn't get to breathe. Divinity Uprising started that match off so fast. They shut them down. Cloud Envy, they are the attacking side. They can take a breather. Will they be able to overcome unsurmountable odds? This is Divinity Uprising on the defense once again as the bomb drops into the shooting range. It looks like it's going to be a 3-on-2 situation as the bomb hangs back. Is Heaven going to be able to get the opening frag? He goes in here, clearing area gameplay with the quick nade over White Warehouse as well, but he is not gonna be able to find anyone. Prodigy on the wait as well. Is Cloud Envy gonna be able to open this up against their senpais, Divinity Uprising, Sakaichi?
Oh, this is a very, very good wait, but looking at how the defensive play have been done by Divinity Uprising, it's going to be absolutely tough for the side of Cloud Envy. They will need to take a little bit of risk, but they need to see Heaven's scope, because Heaven is going to scope everyone out if you are not careful. And looks like
taking Heaven out of the equation. And is this what the Cloud Envy needs? Maybe so, because Heaven is definitely a game changer, but it is going to be Shadow taken down by Shut Up. Shadow definitely an integral player, but it's not going to be that sequential as Flex takes Shut Up out with a headshot. That's what you get, but it's going to be Irfan J on Aleph, and this is going to be Cloud Prodigy in here with the push. The plan going to be coming through because it's 30 seconds on the clock right now. A 3-on-3 situation, Sakaichi.
Oh, 3v3, and looking at it, it looked as if they want to go and make the plan at Alpha, but they need to really be careful over there, as they are going to make that huge, they're making that rush though, so it is going to be, they are going to back off just a little bit there, Cloud Envy. But looking at it, Irfan wants to take them out.
Oh, such a badly played round coming in from Cloud Envy. They hesitated, but the pressure that was placed on by Divinity Uprising was just enough. The little teaser just to make them think. But then what was Cloud Envy thinking about? The time was running out. No eyes were kept on the timer, and they lost that round on a technicality because Divinity Uprising managed to outsmart them. Little brother not gonna be too happy at all. Little brother still trying to fight back. He's gonna be Heaven in here with the snipes. He's lucky. Oh, well, unlucky that he didn't take that shot. Shut up in there with that shot, but he was unlucky with the aim. And it is still gonna be players waiting for the opener against each other. Sakaichi, a 5-on-5. Oh, a 5-on-4, my apologies. Prodigy out of the equation as Alep and Ian take down Incendio and Shut Up.
Oh, this is gonna be the opening. Can they get the opening though? But Alpha has been closed down perfectly by Divinity Uprising. Heaven overflexed with a wallbang of his own there. So, but it is still chance. It is still chance for Cloud Envy as Divinity. They are actually just waiting at Alpha. Just one player towards Bravo, and Smokey is going to get taken down. So that is going to be the opening for them.
Oh, absolutely, man. A 3-on-2 situation, and it looks like Divinity Uprising might just get slain here. But here comes the push. Alep, very lucky to get away, but attempts the plant once again. Heaven with the push. Is he going to be able to take this on? A 3-on-1 situation. Heaven goes in for the shot, but Ian shuts him down. Cloud Envy with that fight back. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, there's something in Cloud Envy as well. They are trying to wake it up, right? They've made it all the way here, Sakaichi. They can't let it drop right now. They lost match number 1. Too bad, too sad, Hackney Yard. Firing range might just be theirs, man.
Yeah, they're going at it so well, taking calculative risk. They were unlucky to actually lose the second point to Divinity Uprising, but this time they know what it takes. They get all the kills, they get all the openings as well, and then they make the, oh my goodness me, Shadow this time on Shut Up, but it is still Cloud Envy with a little bit of advantage over here.
Oh, absolutely. 5-4 situation, and they go in here for the push. Let's take a quick look at the map, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The bomb is currently stuck right there at the shower front, not able to breach the shooting range. They are going in for an alpha plant. That's what they want to focus in on. They're not attempting warehouse number 4. If they go in for the warehouse number 4 play, Cloud Envy might have a better chance, but they don't care. They want this push. As Shadow takes J out of the equation. Divinity left with just 2 players. Ian almost taken out, and he will still go in for the plant. What a tremendous push by the players of Cloud Envy, and it looks like Divinity Uprising might just get slain. Incendio Smokey, a 2-man push right now. They go in for the flank, but what can they do? Outnumbered, but it doesn't matter for Smokey as he gets that backstab on Shadow. Bad play, by the way, on Shadow. White warehouse not defended, and this is the defusal. Incendio going in, and looks like this tactical will enable him for the takedown, but no, Sakaichi. Still, they get it done.
Yeah, a little bit unlucky over there for both Smokey as well as Incendio because they got all the shots out, but Cloud Envy just spotted them first. So very good positioning over there by Cloud Envy. They just waited Divinity Uprising to actually come at them because they know over time is going to be desperation kind of rush by Divinity Uprising, and Cloud Envy will just put them right on the button. 3-2 it is. For the first time, Cloud Envy is leading, but will it be enough though?
Oh, absolutely, man. You bet it would be enough for Cloud Envy. Well, at least we hope so, man. This is the underdog story, the Cinderella story that you've mentioned so many times, Sakaichi. They might be able to pull this off for the rookie squad. A 5-on-5 still ensuing between the two. Thus far, the rookies being able to outclass Divinity Uprising on firing range. Shut Up still trying to get that takedown. He might be able to find one player right here, but the defense by Cloud is strong. Goes in for that shout as Shadow takes down Incendio, and Shut Up getting knocked down by Prodigy as well. Here comes a Cloud Envy with the back-to-back shots, and this is a firing range shut down. Beautifully played, Sakaichi.
Wow! Imagine if they can actually dent a little bit of confidence of Divinity Uprising by this one. It's a 5-on-2 situation. Although the bomb is still on the hands of Rampage, but look at Smokey. Just like that, getting taken down. And it's a 5-man still alive. That is a huge message coming from Cloud Envy. What a play! And what a team as well. What a time to do it as well in the grand finale after failing to get any point whatsoever in Wave 2. Now, they may just equalize the series unless if Divinity will come in with something else.
Yeah, not enough, Sakaichi, not enough as Shadow gets taken down and Heaven takes 2-piece for himself. Ian takes Smokey out of the equation with a well-placed trophy system. Shut Up still on fire as Cloud gets left with just 2 players in here. Alex! Oh, gets out of the way in time as Shut Up misses that shot. Divinity Uprising with the plan this time, and Warehouse number 4 is under siege. Flex taking Heaven out of the equation. A 3-on-2. Maybe Cloud Envy can make a comeback as Flex goes in here with the Arctic 50 push. Shut Up approaching. It's going to be able to get the takedown. Irfante in front of him. Shut Up! And Flex gets that takedown. He goes in for the push. Irfante solo. KRM in the face. And Flex takes that takedown as well. Goes in for the defusal. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I give you Cloud Envy for that comeback.
What a play that Flex. He would... Oh my god, all the odds are all against him. But he get there, got one, and then 1v1 as well. He got the first initiative. He took Irfanje out, and then what a clutch coming for Cloud Envy. We thought that is going to be Divinity's round over there, but no. Oh my goodness me.
Well, it's going to be Incendio who opens things up against Flex. Here comes Prodigy with the backup. But this time it looks like it's a very fast push in towards the shooting range. How will Prodigy take this on for his squad? It is going to be Cloud Envy with the push right now. Prodigy, he might be able to get the opener to allow his squad to go in for the push. Oh, look at this peak spot. This is the power spot. This is what makes Prodigy so dangerous, but he misses that shot. What a potato! Will they be able to come back? No, Heaven steps down Prodigy. He screwed that one up, unfortunately, Sakaichi. And Cloud Envy will pay for it. Shadow, maybe the comeback, but it's a 4-on-1 situation. Who are we kidding? Divinity Uprising will be able to shut this one off, but Shadow not falling off so easily as he takes out Heaven as well. But no, my boy, the numbers will catch up.
Not only the numbers, but the time catches up as well. 4v1 when there's 10 seconds left. Yes, you are crazy good when you can take down 2. But then again, even if you take down the whole team, there's no time at all for you to make the defusal. So, well played, but should I say that it's a little bit bad? Oh my god.
Oh, goodness me, man. Smokey with that attack back, slaying Prodigy at the get-go. Beautiful opener so far, Sakaichi. This is the finals, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, for SG. Cloud Envy, they have got 1 match point. Can they take the firing range, search and destroy away from Divinity Uprising as Flex comes through? Divinity Uprising just putting the shutdown gameplay. This might be the comeback, and this is what I was talking about, Sakaichi. Even if Cloud Envy has got the lead, they can't let it off. As Shadow comes back in here, comeback gameplay, maybe a 3-on-1 situation. He shows exactly where he is hiding, and Shadow might just get shut down in a moment.
Oh, it's a 3v1. Just 30 seconds. Shadow just going at it again and again and again and again. Whoa! Oh, but no.
I mean, Cloud Envy, right? Pure brilliance, but Shadow needs to calm down, man. If he had focused, take his time, take a deep breath before going in for one well-placed shot. He had enough time. Obviously, he was alive for so long. Maybe he could have gotten a clutch back.
Yeah, 30 seconds. He could have done that all, but look at this. They got the first one, but gets traded over there. Heaven is still alive. 4v4, Divinity Uprising not letting Cloud Envy to actually take 1 point for themselves. They've got a lot of match points, but now the comeback is might be completed. We don't know though, but Incendio's gone down.
Well, Heaven is gonna be in trouble because we just did see one sniper aiming down the area where you know the backyard will be breached, but it is gonna be a very equal fight for now. Sakaichi, a 3-on-3 situation. Bomb with Irfan J. If Divinity Uprising manages to take this up, they will push this game into round number 11. But the attacking side will go to Cloud Envy, which means Cloud Envy have set themselves in a beautiful advantageous position right now as Alip stresses on the little pressure. Shut up. Oh, avoids that nade, but Alip very low, doesn't get taken down. Well played so far.
Yeah, looking at how they actually surrounded Divinity Uprising's players, backing them in the corner, but gets taken down though. That could be the opening. 3v2, the surroundings will not work, so they are going to make the very, very long rotation, and the planting at Bravo as well. Oh, Divinity, just 2v1 over there. Flex is all alone.
Oh, Flex in here, clutch gameplay, and it's going to be a one-on-one situation. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Irfan J going up against Flex, and this might be the one last play that gets this player all of the recognition that he needs. Irfan J on with the takedown, Fennec gameplay, Flex, and he takes him down. 29 seconds on the clock. Cloud Envy gets the match against Divinity Uprising.
What a play! Flex is all alone with a long snipe as well, and then he knew he got the confidence going up against Irfan J because they've done it before. Why not just do it again? And Irfan J trying to lean back, trying to lay down. That won't work for him. What a play! Cloud Flex gets the win. Cloud Envy, now they're tying the series 1-1.
Oh, absolutely, man. You know, when we opened up the day, Sakaichi, like I said a lot of things that might have made a few people very uncomfortable, very unhappy, but these were facts. RSG, Yoodo RSG, Titans, untouchable. Rampage couldn't do anything against them. But I told you, right, Cloud Envy might be able to upset this whole competition. We might not be able to see Divinity Uprising move forward. Then again, we also know what sort of a squad Divinity Uprising is. You've heard the beast, and the beast will strike back. When the beast strikes back, the beast strikes hard. The next map is Divinity Uprising, Sakaichi.
Yeah, and they picked up Summit. They're very, very comfortable in here as well for domination. But looking at this win, it surely serves a huge momentum, a huge motivation, huge confidence boost as well for the side of Cloud Envy, because they know they have what it takes as well. Although that looked very, very tight on the scoreboard, but a win is a win though. So if they can bring this back, maybe an upset is on the cards.
A win is a win, but they managed to take a very good lead. A fight, a comeback fight was placed on by Divinity Uprising. And I feel like the jitters, the nervousness, it just didn't allow them to finish off that match even earlier. If Cloud Envy gets into a stride of confidence, Sakaichi, as we move on with this competition, we may be able to see them go in for a different sort of a push. Please do ignore the names at the top of the screen, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is still Divinity taking on Cloud Envy as they go in here for the push. We open up the match, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, at the control room number 2. And it feels like Yoodo RSG. Cloud Envy might just take that advantage.
Yeah, and it's a very, very interesting start as well. They from Alpha, they go all the way to Charlie, and then take that, and then take Alpha for themselves as well, just to get an early initiative. But Divinity Uprising is going to recover back that Charlie point. It's just that cheeky little gameplay might just actually caught Divinity Uprising out if they are not careful enough during the whole course of this games to come.
Oh, absolutely, man. Divinity Uprising, they are taking on a squad that is fighting for everything, right? Not just honor, but fighting to prove that, you know, the scene, the Call of Duty mobile pro scene cannot be dominated by just one squad. They want some of that glory as well. Cloud Envy trying to pick it up for themselves. Are they ready for the big leagues? I don't know. We may be able to see as they attempt the takeover of the control room number 2, which is successful, Sakaichi.
Yeah, they're obsessed with that. They got almost everyone in there. And although Divinity Uprising, they are attacking that point, it's still all within them, but might be traded straight away by Divinity Uprising, especially by Incendio. But everything is just neck and neck over here. It's all back and forth, all the kills as well. And it's just a matter of time. Maybe we might see the same thing as what we saw in the Malaysian finals in the domination side. A very, very tight contest to see who gets the second point first.
Oh, maybe we might, Sakaichi. As Cloud Envy goes in here for the push. This is the comeback gameplay, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And it looks like the platform will be overtaken by them as well. I mean, Divinity Uprising, right? They have got a very, very great hold on the edge platform. We don't really see Cloud Envy going in for the Charlie side, but they have been able to hold on to the cable car platform for a while now, Sakaichi. I wonder when will Divinity go in there for the final lockdown gameplay and reset their spawn as well, because once that spawn gets reset, cable car platform will be such a chore to pick up.
Absolutely, and but I don't think they are going for the alpha point as well. They are not going for that full-on lockdown just yet, because what is the more important thing is that they defend whatever they have and not take that huge risk now, because they saw that the youngsters of Cloud Envy has been doing massively good as well. So now they just want to defend, they just want to go to the second half, and then we might see the true colors of Divinity Uprising, as they are going to head into the second with a 75-59 lead.
Oh, and it felt quite effortless, even though it was quite back and forth with those hard points in there. Divinity Uprising doing exactly what's needed, just enough. But that's what it looks like on screen, right, Sakaichi? And when you take a quick look at the number of kills on the other hand, you see Irfan J as well as Incendio coming in there. And they are on absolute fire. They've been slaying, picking up those points, collecting the points for their score streak. The end of this game is going to look very, very different.
Absolutely, because you know, they are the slayers of the team as well, and they can do absolutely everything with a lot of guns as well. And you can see that Divinity Uprising, yes, they lost Bravo, but they went straight away for that alpha point, which means that it is going to be a little bit of switch of the respawns for Cloud Envy, and this will signal trouble for the side of Cloud Envy, but they got Charlie back.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, yes, it does kind of signal trouble, but with the Charlie in their hands finally, because this is exactly what I was talking about, going in for the edge platform. Because of obviously the rotation of sides, they will be able to do that. And right now, they need to do what Divinity wasn't doing earlier, which is go in there for the cable car platform. Then again, I don't feel like Cloud Envy fell back very much, right? As long as they can hold on to two sides now, Sakaichi, we may be able to see a fight all the way in to match number 5. Cloud Envy catching up with those points. It's going to be 90-98. Make that 91. As Shadow comes through War Machine, he gets taken down. Ian with the hole. Control room number 2 on the defense, but Ian getting shut down as well. Will Divinity be able to pick that Bravo side back up? So far, so good. It looks like Cloud Envy doing everything necessary to keep them out. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and this is where the match gets a little bit hotter as well, Sakaichi, as the fight for Bravo means the game might be won.
Yeah, of course, but now it is Cloud Envy. They're not letting Divinity to actually go and even past the halfway point of the map. But now Divinity Uprising, they are showing, they are trying to become even more aggressive. They are killing, they are slaying every single one across the map. But they need to take the objective as soon as possible. And you can see the war machine by Heaven as well. It is going to help, but he gets taken down. But Bravo, that damage has been done. Alpha and Charlie is going to trade sides already. But Divinity Uprising, oh, they just defended Alpha, and they have the full-on lockdown.
Oh, and this is gonna be trouble, man. Are they gonna be able to fight Alpha back? Cable car platform getting picked up by Cloud Envy. The defense coming in from Irfan J a little bit too late, which means one side has been taken back. Cloud Envy hasn't fallen a whack way too far. They can still make a comeback in here, but look at the cluster strikes coming through for Divinity Uprising. A double trouble cluster strike coming through. Incendio in with the XS1 as well, but will get slain. And the battle is now on as Cloud Envy goes in for control room number 2. Can they make it? And yes, they do. 140 points so far. And Divinity Uprising just needs to do this right now. If they pull Bravo back, game over. If Cloud Envy does not go in for a triple cap, it is game over. Sakaichi, can they do it?
No, they need a full-on lockdown, though mathematically it's still not possible, and that's why Shadow is coming in with a veto of his own. But Bravo is still going to be lost, and Divinity Uprising surely now will be taking game number 3. But like I said, they needed Charlie as well, but that just came too late for them.
I mean, Cloud Envy did that to themselves, right? They riled everyone up. They gave us so much of hope, and then they dropped the ball towards the very end. And some may say, hey, you can't be so harsh on them because they fought all the way up to that sort of points, right? It was quite a close game. You would think so. I don't think so. I think Cloud Envy could have won that game if they had shown more aggression in that game. I don't know. I felt like they were holding back. Divinity Uprising, yes, they were the better side. Were they about to lose it? I definitely think so. Cloud Envy missing it just this close.
Yeah, just very, very close indeed, because there came a point in which they got 2 points, and Divinity Uprising, they could not make any push. They cannot go in, even into the control room number 2. But then again, I don't know whose call was that, but that was a perfect call to actually get the players to actually come in aggressively as a team to at least take back that control room number 2, because if they don't, then that timing will be a little bit awkward, and Cloud Envy might have just done enough. And this one, the timing is the biggest key. Yes, Cloud Envy, they actually got that control room number 2. They got that Bravo point, but they need to take another one because mathematically it's still not possible. And that is why the veto comes out. But not only that got ousted early, the timing wasn't perfect, and worst of all, Divinity Uprising actually went to take Bravo when it happened as well. So I was like, oh no, if only the timing was right. If only the timing to take Bravo back then was not when Divinity Uprising was reaching 140 points. If only.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, if they had gone in a little bit more aggressive, kept to their time a little bit more, they could have definitely wrestled the game out of Divinity Uprising's hands. And because they were not successful in doing so, it puts them in a predicament. Why? Because this is championship point for Divinity Uprising, Sakaichi. One more victory means that they are the champions of Singapore.
And still, but it is now at a firing range once more, which is a Cloud Envy's map, and they've actually won at firing range against Divinity Uprising. So maybe it could happen because this time it is their map. If they do, then we are all set for a very, very huge encounter between these two.
And that's exactly what we hope for. That's exactly what I hope for as a shoutcaster. That's what I hope for as a fan. I'm very sure that's exactly what you guys hope for as viewers and fans. Even though you guys are supporting these two squads, you guys know we want to see a fight all the way down to match number 5 because they both deserve the screen time. But is there going to be a point where Divinity Uprising says enough is enough? You took away one, that's all you deserve, that's all you will get. As they go in for their final push, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is going to be championship point for Divinity Uprising as 7 gets slain. But there is nothing to worry about, Sakaichi, because this is hard point. You get your revives, can you get the points?
Yeah, but Cloud Envy has got the points so early in this game. They're not letting, or should I say Divinity Uprising. Sorry about that. There's a little bit of a confusion over there. Divinity Uprising, they're not letting Cloud Envy to actually touch any of the points early on. And now, they are having a huge lead over here with Cloud Envy not having the touch at all. And it seems like Divinity Uprising wants to end this once and for all. But how long will it last this time?
Absolutely, man, because look at the hard point, right? We go in here for the rotation right now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, only in about 10 seconds. But before we go in for the rotation, such an open area, very well commanded by Divinity Uprising. And it's quite clear as to why that is so, because of how good they are at the game. Firing range, on the other hand, is Cloud Envy's map. Are they going to be able to come in here and pick up the command center? I think that's exactly what they do, Sakaichi. Question is, how long can they keep the big masters out?
Yeah, because that man has been ousted out, but it's still Cloud Envy's hard point to lose. As they are racking all the points, they are defending so well over here. But Incendio is going to come in all alone, going up against 3 members who are there. But looking at how Divinity, they always fought, they always try and fight them back. But Cloud Envy just said, no, we are going to repel. And looking at Flex is already at the next hard point, which is the White Warehouse, which means that they know what they are doing right here, Cloud Envy.
Oh, absolutely, man. You can't really reach this stage if you are still lost, man. Cloud Envy have done a lot of things right thus far, and they're doing it right against Divinity Uprising as well. They are going in here for the shutdown gameplay. But you know, Sakaichi, Hardpoint is the sort of match where you can take a great lead, but in one amazing hardpoint, Divinity Uprising will catch up just like that. So Cloud Envy needs to be careful. They move in here to the White Warehouse. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is gonna be hardpoint number 3, and the battle is on. Divinity Uprising. Incendio coming in here for the push, but it's a 2-on-1 situation, and that slide coming in from Malep, and what a takedown that is. And here comes Flex right now. This is the backstab. Are they gonna be able to keep the hardpoint away from Divinity Uprising for even further, for even longer? 28 seconds, and it looks like Prodigy gets taken down. The fight comes through. Divinity Uprising takes it back, Sakaichi.
Yeah, finally they did, because they desperately needed the points as well. Here is Divinity Uprising, because they cannot let Cloud Envy to just run away just like that. Looking at it, the chaos is not only happening in the White Warehouse, but also at the barracks side as well. Because Cloud Envy, not only they don't want Divinity to come in the White Warehouse, but also to the next hardpoint. They want to dominate, and I believe this is the way that they have been playing since stage number 1, and it looks so well for Cloud Envy. But Divinity Uprising is going to have a little bit of initiative, but just gets ousted out. It's so back and forth here at the barracks side, but expect chaos to happen all round in this firing range again.
Oh, they go back through in here. Divinity Uprising picking up those points. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it looks like the White Warehouse was no fight for them, but the Barracks Hut, on the other hand, comes back through as the place where they will play catch-up game. 72-88, and this is what I was talking about, Sakaichi. One hard point, and they're back in it, man. DVT, they don't have to do much. They just have to hold on to their lead. They will be able to overtake Cloud Envy on the scoreboard and push for And when we make our rotation back into Branch Road, the story starts again. Who controlled Branch Road at the start of the game? That was Divinity Uprising. So this is classic Divinity shutdown gameplay. But can Cloud, Prodigy, and Squad prevent that, Sakaichi?
Oh, they really need to, and now it is Prodigy who get the first points, but ooh, getting taken down just like that by Heaven. And Divinity Uprising, they just want to close this one out. But the first thing that they need to do is to actually not let Cloud Envy to taste any points whatsoever in the Branch Road as well, because they know the second hard point is going to be the biggest one. It's going to be the clutch. It's going to be the most contested one as well. This is out in the open. That's why nobody's taking the risk. But the next one will be the biggest.
Oh, but as you say, that's Sakaichi, the players are going in there, one after the other. The cluster strikes come through, the points get picked up. Shut up in here, together with Smokey, a two-man push. But for how long? They can pick up about another 10 points. But as they come in here for the command center push, it looks like the players of Cloud Envy want to shut this game out. If Cloud Envy can hold on to all of the command center points, this is game over. They would have played the game of their masters. They would have played the game of their Senpai against them and taken the victory. And here comes the final push. Sakaichi, can they shut it off? Will they need to go in here to the White Warehouse? Prodigy in with the defense. It's going to be the Arctic 50. But here comes that Access 1 Goliath to shut down the dreams of Cloud Envy.
Well, the SS1 will really need to come as soon as possible, because every single player of Cloud Envy is in that command center already. All the snipes, all the guns, all of it are coming. But Divinity Uprising, here they come. Oh, incendiary!
Access freaking one and taken down! They take him down! But Divinity Uprising in back here with the points, Sakaichi. Things are getting hot. Things are getting spicy. Even if they do hold on to all of these points, it's not enough to close the game off. And this is going to be the White Warehouse battle as we go in here. Cloud Envy still trying to close off the game tactically. Can Divinity Uprising stop them? 6 seconds in here to the opening. This is the final battle. The one who takes it, this is gonna be the one who wins it. And Divinity Uprising is in that White Warehouse wreaking havoc. I think we have our answer.
Yeah, the SS1 does thermite everything. The cluster strike as well. And Cloud Envy, they are desperate. They want to try. But they couldn't. And Divinity Uprising are the champions of Singapore. And still the champions, and still the kings of Singapore. And they will be going up against Yoodo RSG. 3-1 victory. But this time, unlike the Malaysian final, this final has got a lot of drama into it as well. 150 to 136. What a game! It was so back and forth. We thought it was going to be Cloud Envy's win, especially when they actually make the lock on that second hard point back again. But no, Divinity Uprising, they never give in, they never give up. They don't want that game number 5. What a game.
Because who can push Divinity Uprising to that point, right? Well played by Cloud Envy, Sakaichi. I mean, it was all down to the wire for that final battle. Any squad could have taken it. Cloud Envy doing exactly what was needed. But it's times like these where making those calls for when to go in for the fight and when to not go in for the fight really matters. And certain calls were made, Sakaichi. Certain calls were made wrongly. If only Cloud Envy had been slightly hungrier for those points, not really worried about getting slain, we would really be seeing match number 5 in here. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, on that note, your champions of Singapore, like Sakaichi said, you're reigning, defending, and for quite a long time based on the way they are running together with Yoodo RSG. The Titans of MSP is not going to be changing anytime soon. On that note, Sakaichi, hashtag Rods and Pods. Who's got it, man?
Oh, I do not know. Because in that one, there was a lot of crazy players as well, especially for the rookie of the season. But I'm thinking Prodigy, I'm thinking Flex at one time as well. But I think throughout the competition, it could be Prodigy. But well, it's my pick. But what about you guys? What about all the viewers? Who do you think that is that deserves to be the rookie of the season? It should be one of these Cloud Envy boys because they have been mental and they are young as well. So bright future ahead of them. Although, okay, they lost. Okay, fine, they lost. But this loss is just a beginning of an era, I should say. When everyone in that turns 18, the Singaporean, or should I say the Call of Duty mobile scene is going to be even mental when they come in as well.
Well, speaking about the scene, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, all of you have had a lot to say about the competition thus far. So let's check out the winners of the Purple Crate, Sakaichi, because we have got our 4 winners already. Let's take a quick look at the first one. It is from Yeet. Hi, I am from Singapore and my username is ZZFZLA. Zizbzla. I have been playing this game. If that's your name, I have to read it like this. I have been playing this game non-stop and I absolutely love it. For I am Zizfizla. I hope I can win a crate so that I can have a chance to win an epic gun. For I am Zizfizla. Zizfizla, congratulations. You have now won yourself a purple crate. Yeet high. Pick an easier username next time, lah.
I mean, your wish is my command, right? Thanks to that. Thanks exactly 100% because of that username, you know? Okay, so the next one is from Sarah Moon over there. Good luck to all the teams, especially the Malaysia team. Keep making us proud. Don't give up no matter what. Keep fighting till the end. Now that inspired even me.
You've got the face of it, like the least inspired person in the world whilst you say that. What?
I'm trying to. Why am I the least?
Thank you, Sakaichi. Congratulations, Sarah Moon. Bring on the next comment, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Good luck, RSG. We'll be waiting for spicy ramen mukbang and the Sting Aku Yahoo celebration that we've been waiting for so long. LMFAO. I am not going to read out. We cannot say what is LMFAO on stream, okay? Izzat Kamarul Nizam. Well done, brother man. Good job. Thank you so much for that comment. Great in here. Wishing RSG all the luck. They'll definitely need it, bro. Facing up against the Singaporean Kings. Not gonna be easy, is it, Sakaichi?
Yeah, but there's one thing that I would like that rings in my head about that Sting Aku Yahoo. Ooh, Sting Aku Yahoo, Yahoo. That stings in my head because I watched the video countless times.
I have never watched that video. Can you guys believe it or not? On that note, yeah, go ahead. Drop me. I've always heard people say Sting Aku Yahoo, but obviously the way I said it compared to the way you said it, I've never heard what in the world that is. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the last winner for that purple crate, Amira Aida. When your teammate goes to the same sniping spot, hey, social distancing, please. Go away. Do not steal my kills. Amira Aida, I agree with you. I absolutely agree with you. Bila aku snipe lah, dia nak datang berdiri kat depan. Apa nak cari kill? Bro, kau carilah kill kat sana. Bukannya kat depan scope aku. You get what I'm saying, Sakaichi? I feel her pain, man.
Yeah, I do. But here's the thing. Social distancing is just 1 meter. It's just 1 meter. It's not even that far off. So, social distancing... well, we need some more guidelines to actually get social distancing to like at least 10 meters if that is going to happen though.
Or we can all of us in the comment section, if you agree with me, we can start to petition. We can start to petition to allow team kill in Call of Duty Mobile. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that would be a game changer. Think about it, put it in the comment section. Sakaichi and I will be right back.
Sky Stop forgetting who I was, or have to look back that far. And I don't want to forget who, get who. And are you just fucking around in my mind one last time? I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it, I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll all less red dice now. Tell me I won't get
Welcome to the Call of Duty Mobile
Malaysia Singapore Championship 2021.
Some people know him as Insane Dio. You know why right now. Those pops here and there.
Up to $14,000 for grabs await for you and me.
If he had gone in for the two heaven gathers.
This is the world right here, and that man's getting one kill.
Wow. All goes in for Rocket. Can thank you and on fire.
But first, there are two stages that you need to conquer.
From the open qualifiers Wave 1 and 2.
Only 8 teams will make it to Wave 1.
And from the 8, only 4 will meet us in Wave 2.
Then, we will decide which of the best Malaysia and Singapore teams will make it to the final playoff.
Showing the what a play by Raven there. Gonna go in and he will take down 3 over there. 4. Sorry.
But then again, can this spawn out right by it? What?
The road challenge us might not be easy.
Are you out for the challenge?
The cruelest battles always happen in the most beautiful places. Not this time. When you're fighting for your life, nothing else matters. Until victory is won, glory fades. You don't hear their calls anymore. And then your ultimate duty is to stand alongside your brothers and go down together.
guys, I'm Incendio from Divinity Uprising. Today I'll be going through some hardpoint gameplay and tips. So there are several components that I'll be covering today, which is fundamental of rotation, how to rotate, how to block spawn, and also heal advantage. Firstly is the fundamental of rotation. As we know, every hardpoint duration is 60 seconds. As an in-game leader, I will call for rotation to the next hardpoint when the timer is left with about 15 to 20 seconds, or when I feel that it is more worth it to hold the next one. So one good example will be when Divinity is going up against RSG in hardpoint crash during MSP Major. As you can see from this clip, the hardpoint is left with 25 seconds and our entire team is already holding on the next hardpoint. The reason behind this is because we have our score streaks ready, and also it is more worth it to rotate. Next, I'll be talking about how to rotate, how to block spawn, and also heal advantage. So how do we rotate? When rotating, you want to rotate to a position that is beneficial for your team. Let's go back to the example from Crash hardpoint against RSG. When rotating from the 4th to 5th hardpoint, you can see Divinity positioning ourselves so that we are able to cover each other. So you can see from this clip, we have our XS1 Goliath and 2 people inside the hardpoint. This allows the 3 people to cover each other back and refract on the enemy if someone dies. What we are doing at the same time is also blocking the spawn. So as you can see from the minimap in this clip, when Shut-Up is killed by ants, we still spawn near to the hardpoint and Belong alley, and it means that our spawn blocking is successful. So for this last clip, it all comes together to show how our positioning gives us heal advantage, allowing us to win the game. Heal advantage also means that we have the view from the top, and it is always easier to eliminate the enemy from the top. That is all from me, Incendio from Divinity Uprising. See you guys in the tournament.
Hey guys, it's MYB here, and I would like to walk through you guys on the fundamentals of Search and Destroy. Here are 3 tips you need to know to master SND. First, how to attack a site. Second, how to defend a site. And third, plan-based rotation strategies. How to attack a site. First of all, utilities are important in attacking a site. In many cases, at least 3 or 4 players will use their utilities in order to stun an enemy or destroy any trophies they have around the site. This will make pushing more easier for your team to enter the bomb site to plant. Once we have a site taken over, trophies are important to avoid any incoming grenades that will disturb planting the bomb. It's best to use hack glitches to maximize your chances of killing an opponent and to avoid an unnecessary death. How to defend a site. When you are on the defending side, usually what is done in the past is that we set up immediately on the bomb site, but now, most teams will always go for retake rather than holding. This means the opponent will already have the bomb planted, and the team must retake the bomb site to defuse. Rotation strategies. If your team fails the first push, a team will generally rotate back to base and gather to attack the other side as a plan B strategy. Before reaching the other bomb site, your team must stand by to watch any flanking opponents that will disrupt your gameplay. These are all the things that you need to know for Search and Destroy. That is all from me, RG MAB. See you in the tournament.
The moment that you guys have been waiting for. What a start!
It is like that. What a beautiful takedown. One more. And just playing right now is the Terminator. Oh, beautifully done.
just like that, we're back with the Garena Call of Duty Mobile MYSG Championship. Sakaichi and your buddy Mustachio over here, covering all the live playoff games right here. And we have seen the two national finals of MYSG, and we have crowned the champions as well. But what is coming next right after this, AJ?
Ooh, okay, so we've seen the champions of Singapore and we've seen the champions of Malaysia. Now we gotta take them, we gotta throw them into a lobby. We gotta let them fight it out to see who can be the champion of MYSG. Only one, but technically, Sakaichi, both teams are winners, right? Both teams are already gonna be going into the Garena Invitationals, which I feel like is a huge deal already. So, absolutely correct. Congratulations, guys. Congratulations. But now is the fight. Who is the macha that can lead his squad and take that 6,000 US dollars? So much money.
That is going to be absolutely big, but before that, we will track back a little bit, just a little bit, because before the finals, because surely Divinity Uprising will really need to go to eat or maybe drink something, refresh themselves after a very, very tough fight. We are going to see the two teams that just lost out, that just came up short, but have played massively. They have played wonderfully as well, just that they couldn't get the spot. But which one is the better one to get an overall third place finish here in the MYSG? Rampage of Malaysia going up against Cloud Envy of Singapore.
Ooh, okay. So, and there's just two ways to see this, right, Sakaichi? We take Rampage and we pit them up against Cloud Envy. Individually, they have done amazing, right? Individually, they have done very, very well for themselves. But as they come in here and face each other off, on the other hand, right? How do you compare two amazing teams like this, bro?
Oh, I don't know, man, because well, okay, Rampage is one of the invited teams. They have been in the scene for quite a long time now. They have won some championships as well. They have been one of the best teams in the MSP, if not in Malaysia, not just Malaysia, but in MSP as well. They've proven to us a lot, okay? But it's just today that they didn't have the best start, or it could be that Yoodo RSG has like dominated or smacked them left, right, and center, that they cannot play their usual game. Now is the time for them to actually show their true strengths of why Rampage is one of the best. But on the other hand, you've got Cloud Envy, which has proven to all of us that a Cinderella story, an underdog story, has been a wonderful one. Yes, they just lost out, but it is just the start of something very, very huge for all of these youngsters from Cloud Envy. But they will want to go one final ride and announce themselves. Not really announce themselves, because they have announced themselves, but they will want to upset one of the invited teams from from Malaysia, not just from Singapore, because they have done it up against Impunity. Now they want to get the second victim.
Absolutely, man. Okay, so Rampage as well as Cloud Envy, right? No real way to see exactly how they're gonna fare against each other because of how little time Cloud Envy has had on this stage, and because of how much of time Rampage has had here, but also because of the changes that they've, kind of gone through recently. The side of Rampage that we have seen is still strong, but there's something missing from that squad, right? And which is why I was so confident as we opened up the day, saying that there's no way they're going to be able to draw blood from Yoodo RSG. Yoodo RSG is way beyond their level at the moment. But Divinity Uprising is on level terms, sometimes even better than Yoodo RSG, right? And Cloud Envy is a squad that managed to take the fight to them, at least draw a little bit of blood. So Rampage better be careful if you ask me, Sakaichi.
Absolutely, of course, because from the way you actually see that, AJ, from the Singaporean finals, they could actually won it, you know? They could have actually get the equalizing points or perhaps just win it all, I should say.
Yeah.
But the experience wins for Divinity Uprising, and this time, yeah, they could actually take on the wounded Rampage because they haven't been on their best at all, if at all, today. So maybe, just maybe, they have a slight edge over Rampage in this one. But remember that Rampage is also an experienced squad heading into this one.
Experienced, yes, and so is Divinity Uprising, and Cloud Envy managed to take one map away, right? Firing range, and that's something you do not expect, especially from a squad like Divinity Uprising. But at that note, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's just take a quick look and see whether or not there are any mind games here, whether or not the game is going to be decided based on map vetoes, because we can see that it is Cloud Envy that wins the toss, and Rampage will only get to pick 2 maps here if we go all the way. Standoff Tunisia, standoff gonna be your first 3 maps, Sakaichi.
Yeah, the first 3 maps, and I should say that Cloud Envy actually picked everything standoff based, because we have seen from Wave 1, we have seen from Wave 2 as well, how great they are at this particular map. And they will want to use it over the Malaysian side, which, well, has played a lot of standoffs as well competitively. It's just that maybe they saw some little bit of weakness in Rampage's game, but Rampage has picked a seemingly a new map in the competitive scene. They picked Tunisia for Search and Destroy, and then Raid on Hardpoint. Let's see if we go to game number 4. So a little bit of mind games, but it's also a very, very straightforward one, particularly from Cloud Envy.
Yeah, absolutely, man. A straightforward, safe one coming from Cloud Envy. And because they're going in here for the victory, right? And that's exactly what Rampage is trying to do as well. With the picks of Tunisia as well as Raid, maybe Rampage is trying to catch them off guard, picking the maps that maybe, just maybe, Cloud Envy did not focus on for the competition, but because of, you know, the amount of time that they've had within the pro scene, they've managed to master the other maps. So just for this competition, they didn't really need to focus in on that Tunisia as well as, they could focus in all of their time into Tunisia as well as Raid and not have to worry about these other maps. So I think things are looking really strong for Rampage here as well as Cloud Envy. Standoff gameplay from Cloud, obviously, you know, they are banking every single bit of this competition here, Sakaichi, on this, right? Because we talked about how the champions later on are gonna go and fight for that $6,000 US. The 3rd and 4th place, both of them do take home money, but there's still a difference in there as well. And it's for the honor, man. Yes, we couldn't go all the way, but who? At least still the 3rd spot.
Yeah, and it's a battle of the top 2, should I say? And which one is the better top 2? Will it be Malaysia or will it be Singapore? So that's a little bit of flag waving over there. So not only
absolutely,
is
Yeah, so sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I just wanted to agree with you. But since you've given me the time, Sakaichi, I agree with you, right? What if we see an all-out Singapore domination at the grand finals here? What if Cloud Envy takes it and then Divinity takes it? Or vice versa? What if Rampage takes it and then we also see Yoodo RSG take it, right? Well, it is all up for the squads to prove in here as we open up the hotel yard as usual, Sakaichi.
Yeah, so it is going to be Cloud Envy with a little bit of opener over here, but it's going to be Rampage having the last lap for just for a while when all these 10 players, they are going to battle at the hotel yard, which is so out in the open. But Rampage, so early from the off, they are trying to use the experience, but Cloud Envy fresh from losing, but a very fighting loss as well. They are trying to just oust Rampage out of the way and making a very huge underdog story, becoming the top 3 of this competition. As you can see, Cloud Envy is having a lot of points in the first one right from the get-go.
Oh, absolutely, man. Look at Prodigy just plow through the players in here. It is Cloud Envy picking up all of these points. This is a sure pickup by Cloud Envy. They are picking this knowing that they are the masters of standoff, and Rampage is not gonna be able to pick up those points, and they will go ahead to prove that as well as they swoop into Warehouse. And look at the confidence right now. Just one player swooping in and out of Warehouse, and this is trouble, Sakaichi, as the battle is brought forth by Squad Rampage.
Yeah, Rampage tried. They tried their best there. Zarif, I believe, is trying to get in to the hard point, but just get ousted. There are 3 members of Cloud Envy just outside of him when he took that hard point back. But it's going to be a huge one. Prodigy as well is defending so well over here. And Cloud Envy just gets taken down over there. And Rampage, they're trying to play catch up. And they should be, because they have not been on the best of starts ever since the first game, ever since the first series. And now Rampage might be thinking that, okay, it's not working, and now we need to up our game at the very least to show that we are still one of the best teams in the whole of MSP.
But can they do that against a squad that is so hungry? You know, Sakaichi, you say, right, that, you know, this is the second best squad of the Malaysian scene, and you say that because of how long Rampage has been within the pro scene itself, correct? What if Cloud Envy defeats them right now, right? They will be taking down one of the pros out of the finals. This is their very own personal final here.
Yeah, surely, because this is the level that we are in already. Cloud Envy, they have leveled up ever since the qualifiers. They came in as one of the unknowns in the scene as well, but now, how huge of a damage that they have put in, and they are trying to put it on Rampage as well. But Rampage, they knew that they might be one of the victims in this one. They need to take a little bit of a safer route. They need to be more aggressive, and they are trying to show it to all of us that they still got it. A 51-72, a very tight scoreline. But looking at Cloud Envy, who is already at the next hard point in this one.
Well, absolutely, man. They say, let's bake some bread, and it is going to be Cloud Envy in here, baking a little bit of those clouds to set up into the sky as well, to cry some tears of joy for themselves as they just go on a rampage themselves. But that doesn't last long, Sakaichi, as Kopite makes his way through. You know, we've been focusing so much on Cloud Envy. Kopite, he has been making quite a bit of impact within this match as well, but is that gonna be enough? Because those skills are, you know, not enough in here. They need to move in here as a squad to pick those points up.
Yeah, because as I'm seeing on the minimap as well, as I'm seeing from the map, they're moving well, but the rotations, they are not really that synchronized, I should say, between a Rampage team members, and that eases Cloud Envy as well, because they always make that persistence. They come in, they got killed, they come in back, they got killed, they coming back, and now they are having, they're edging ever closer, just more points in there. But Rampage has readied themselves so early, but only to be out by a cluster strike as well, just to delay the comeback from Rampage and giving the time for Cloud Envy to come back in here.
Wow! Gravity spikes in the ground by Zarif, and it looks like Rampage want to try a little rampage of their own. Prodigy bringing in the cluster strike that did enough damage, and right now Ian is going to do the same. The back-to-back cluster strike's going to help Cloud Envy maybe pick up those points, but Rampage doing just enough to prevent them. They slay. Look at Saya coming through as well. They slay. They stop and they reverse. They will pick up the hard point for themselves. But Rampage, no matter what they do, no matter what they try, Cloud Envy seems to be able to oust them again and again and again. Kopite, and he will be holding on to the warehouse, waiting for the next hard point, begging the game for the opportunity to make a comeback. Sakaichi, can Cloud Envy take it away?
Oh, but looking at that as well, Andy, with that XS1 of his own, just 62 HP left there. As they are trying to mount a comeback, they are trying to defend so well from outside of it as well. But Envy has been taken out over there.
What a beautiful sacrifice by Alip, man. Allows himself to get taken down by the XS1, but a sacrifice well worth. As Cloud Envy opens up yet another cluster strike, coming in courtesy of Alip as they take on the warehouse as well. And it looks like it might just be all over for the Malaysian side as Cloud Envy makes their final run, shutting down the warehouse game at standoffs, Sakaichi.
What a game. Cloud Envy, they used the momentum from what happened in the previous round. They never looked back as well. They never looked nervous. They're just very, very confident in taking down Rampage. And Rampage, sadly, their bad start, they could not make any progress from that bad start, although there were a little bit of glimmers of hope. It's just that they cannot it's just the rotations are not happening for them as well. The synchronization is not there. I think that is what's missing from Rampage's overall gameplay here tonight.
That and a little bit more, right, Sakaichi? Because and this is so worrying because, like you said, they've been in the pro scene for so long. They've been looked at as the number 2 and for a right reason. I, on the other hand, feel like they never really contended for that number 1 spot. They were never ready. They are still not ready. And this is trouble. This is trouble for the whole of the Malaysian community, right? Because here you have Singapore. And this is a new squad up and rising, but of course not all the players in here new. Some of them are very, very well known in the pro scene, right? And they've come in here proving their worth, and Malaysia just can't take them on. The second best can't even do it against Cloud Envy. What are we talking about? Rampage needs to step it up. It's now or never. This is their very own final, Sakaichi.
Yeah, because they have to make this a personal one, because say if they lose this one, then everybody is going to remember that. And what about the future of Rampage after that? Because we know that Rampage is a squad with full of talent. It's just that the results most of the time are not going their way, or it's just that they cannot take down the likes of like when Huntsman was there, or RSG, now Yoodo RSG. But at the very least, they need to stamp on their authority, because they're going up against a very, very young, but somehow inexperienced side as well. But now, the roles have been a little bit reversed from what we've seen in that game number 1.
Yeah, but what I'm emphasizing on is the Malaysian scene itself, right? To really, really think about where this is going. More players need to step into the pro scene and defend the Malaysian flag a little bit here, right? Because, you know, we are just getting trampled at the moment, Sakaichi. Singapore is coming in here, and they've been able to flex so well. Cloud Envy really treating Team Rampage like they're not really pros. Kopite taking one down with a grenade just to say, Mustachio, shut up, we got this. Do they really have it, Sakaichi? Let's see.
Oh, ho, ho. That was huge over there by the 2 Cloud Envy players, especially Prodigy. Our rot so far on the standings of the Rookie of the Season, and now they have the planting of the bomb, and it looked as if they have a huge advantage to take the first point. Sia on a very desperate mode, but that is not gonna happen, isn't it?
Yeah, you see, Rampage, Mustachio doesn't need to shut up. Mustachio is speaking facts. You all need to step it out. Cloud Envy shutting that game down so easily. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is Rampage's pick. Rampage is, you know, trying to mix it up, man. Cloud Envy saying, you want to mix what up? This ain't no Roja, boy. This is Call of Duty Mobile. We step it out. Kopite this time with a great defense, and it's going to be a wider Rizar if we take down Prodigy, brings out that MW11, but it's going to be Flex with the takedown on Zarif with the Thermite. And we sweep through the match with a 3-on-1 situation. Saya just left it here. Thermite in hand. Bye-bye, my friend. Because Alip's trophy system already on the ground there. Such a great shutdown from Cloud Envy. The Malaysian side scratching their heads, Sakaichi.
Yeah, absolutely. They have been dominated over here by Cloud Envy. And remember, this is the map in which we have seen one of the best plays in the competition by Rampage themselves here in Tunisia. But they have not been getting any foot on the gas whatsoever. It seems like Cloud Envy wants to close this off and just take the win for the side of Singapore.
Well, absolutely, man. As they push through in here, his body is falling left, right, center. A 3-on-3 situation, and it looks like everything is equal. The bomb is going to be hanging around, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, waiting to be planted. Is that plant going to come through? Zarif, as he takes Alip out of the equation. Sakaichi, so far, so good. They go in here for a slow push.
Nice work.
Yup, and that actually happened. Finally, Rampage has their own place right now, and they're not just following Cloud Envy's gameplays because they need to be the aggressors in this one. This is their map pick. They are the experienced side, I should say. They are the pros. They need to be more aggressive. We have only seen Cloud Envy doing that, even in the first game as well. So Rampage, this could be a good start, but is it just a jam here for Cloud Envy?
Good one. Backstab coming in from Saya. If he pulls this off, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Rampage can get this round. Team Rampage just needs to hold in here. Saya chickening out of that situation. And it looks like it's a winery push coming through. And they will be able to get square center as well. Bomb plant coming through for Cloud Envy. Rampage's defense getting shut down just like that. How will Saya and Zarif pull this off? Saya missing a great opportunity. And I feel like that might be it. But Zarif putting a stop to it. Saya, solo, one-on-one, Shadow, bye-bye.
Trades after trades after trades. That is classic Call of Duty Mobile for you. When you are having those kinds of situations, make sure that you can actually flank your opposition, that you can actually trade them when one of your team members are out of the game. And that is exactly what Cloud Envy did. They took the advantage, they took the bomb, they made a plan, and they make a wonderful work over there.
Well, Andy starting things off, Prodigy taken down so early. And that's a problem with Tunisia, right? Because the map is just so huge. Every single moment that you lose, you're losing the match, man. You need to make those rotations. You need to make up your mind and go in for it. Saya, he just hesitated. He might have spotted a player as Andy takes down Ian. I mean, he might have spotted a player earlier and then, chosen to disengage. But that was such a bad mistake. At least if he had kind of put on that pressure, Cloud Envy wouldn't have gone in for square center as they push in right now. Rampage trying to recover the situation. A 5-on-3 coming in from the two squads. The bomb still going to be lurking, going into the square center, but will go back in here towards the balcony, and they will make the rotation for the shop. What a brilliant play coming in from Cloud Envy. They pull away all of the players from Team Rampage into Alpha with one fake Sakaichi, and this might be game over.
That is one of the plays of the competition as well. The fake, and then somehow making the all-important long rotation from so far out. And Rampage did not see that coming. And now they need to make the retake. But Cloud Envy has positioned themselves so well. And the timer, look at the timer. Rampage will have to come in now.
Yeah, man. The shutdown gameplay. Andy solo goes in here. Can he get the clutch? A 2-on-1 is going to be Andy, and he's been doing good so far. But 5 seconds on the clock. Not even Andy's granddaddy can get it done, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And it will be a 4-1 situation as we swap sides. Sakaichi, let me tell you this. There is no way Rampage is going to win if they continue playing this in the manner that they have been taking it so far. Call of Duty Mobile Search and Destroy has a certain pace to it. You come to Tunisia, that pace really changes. Rampage doing very badly keeping up with that pace. As Flex takes a 2-piece for himself, MIB on Alib. It looks like it is a 4-on-3 situation now, Sakaichi.
Yeah, 4 on 3 and Rampage is down. The bomb is on the ground as well. So that's a huge disadvantage as Cloud Envy has actually had the bomb as Andy is down as well. Zarif as well as MIB. They are the only 2 men left. But they make it back though.
Oh, Zarif. Oh, he missed that huge opportunity there. MIB can make the comeback in here. Nah. Shuts him down as Cloud Envy picks up point number 5. Defense? Who cares about defense? We will take it to you. The offensive push coming in from Cloud Envy. They don't even care about the bomb, Sakaichi. They want to shut this down. You dare drag us into Tunisia thinking that's going to catch us rookies off. You'll pay for that, they say.
Oh my goodness me, Cloud Envy, they are closing ever so close for a 2-0 scoreline over here, and they look so good. They look the more aggressors, and Rampage had nothing to actually show to Cloud Envy whatsoever. What a play, but I do not know how will Rampage come back from this. They need to actually get it. Now that is even worse for Rampage now.
Maybe that's your answer. You don't come back from this, man. Rampage getting shut down, but Kopai doing a just nice flex, shutting him down as well, leaving the dirty work to NDTSW. A 3-on-1 situation, players coming in for him, and it looks like Shadow shuts it down as Cloud Envy takes back point number 2. Make that just one step away from proving that Singapore might just be the more dominant side. Remember what we talked about, Sakaichi. We could just see Cloud Envy take it away here. We could see Divinity taking it away again later on. Is this going to be a full Singapore sweep? Can Malaysia make its comeback?
Well, it could be. It could seriously be, especially from what we have seen. I don't really know, AJ, because this is not typical Rampage that we used to know. They used to be, although if they lose, they will lose while playing aggressively. They will lose while they are winning all the gunfights. But no, they might have actually met their match in Cloud Envy, because Cloud Envy, they have been they have been very aggressive throughout the competition, and in Search and Destroy especially, because they have took 1 game from Divinity Uprising. What makes you think that they cannot take it from Rampage themselves? And yeah, like I said, Rampage, this is not even Rampage. This is a shadow of Rampage, I believe.
It's like how when no matter how good Rampage is, when you take on a squad as great as Yoodo RSG, Rampage looks like it's nothing. They receive the donut. And it's a similar situation here as well, which is why I said Rampage is just not ready. It's got a pool of great leaders. Maybe, hey, who knows, man? Maybe the coaching, maybe the management is the problem, but Rampage really needs to rethink their strategies as they bring their players back in here, because those are not raw talents, man. I think those are already sharpened talents just waiting to be released out into the Call of Duty mobile world. Can Rampage find it in themselves to fight it back in the next match? Because Cloud Envy seems to have thrown them into a cloud of disarray, man. They can't find themselves at the moment, Sakaichi. They need to pull some miracle out of thin air right now to make a great comeback.
Yeah, because now we've seen that Rampage is 0-5. They don't want to go into a playoff after dominating so much in wave number 2 and then getting 0-6. At the very least, they will want to show a little bit of fight. They will want to show what their true colors are. But I don't know. Well, we all hope so, because we want to see a fight over here. We don't want to see a donut.
Absolutely not, man. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the players are getting ready. And as we move into our next match, it might even be the very last one to determine who is the better side between MYSG as we play for the 3rd and 4th spot within the MYSG Championship, setting up the scene for the grand finals later on between the Giants, the Titans, Divinity, Uprising, as well as Yoodo RSG. Sakaichi, dude, I'm excited, man. I cannot wait to see if or not Cloud Envy can take a donut for themselves here.
Ooh, if let's say, then it sends a huge message for the future. One is the message that Singaporeans will always be better than Malaysia. That's one. Number two is that Cloud Envy is here and they announce themselves and they are not here to just play around and fool around. They are here to actually do some damage.
Whatever lah. Singaporeans want to be better at Call of Duty Mobile. I know Malaysia still got the better food, yo. Malaysia still got the better food. It is gonna be Alpha Charlie gameplay opening it up here. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Cloud Envy coming in for their winning game because this might just be the series point for themselves as they push in for the Bravo spot as well. Sakaichi, early lockdowns might come through, man.
And they got Alpha and Bravo right from the off as well. It shows their composure, it shows their confidence, it shows everything that Cloud Envy has actually got from this tournament alone. And in the space of just one tournament, remember, ladies and gentlemen, Cloud Envy has become from pretenders to contenders to now being very, very dominant in this one. And Rampage will really need to strut themselves back again. They need to be back here. This is not the Rampage that we have known, but Cloud Envy, what a team, what a performance as well, and what a lockdown as well. They don't actually let Rampage to actually go and touch.
Yeah, I mean, how do you defend the hotel yard with a sniper? That's how you do it, right? And he still gets a takedown. Unlucky for him, it is a 2-on-1 situation there. Cloud Envy is just showing exactly why they have got 2 games in hand, going in for the 3rd one in a row, Sakaichi. It looks like they are the better side. Rampage has brought in a lot of name, has brought in a lot of promise, has brought in a lot of unfortunately nothing at the moment. They need to bring in a little bit more firepower. This is the fight back. They can just take 3 matches for themselves. Three matches within the series. Wouldn't that be a golden run? that would be a Cinderella story, lah, bro.
Yeah, of course it is, because Cloud Envy will want to write a wonderful story for ourselves, for the community, to inspire a lot. But Rampage is trying to come back. Oh, but just getting repelled, just getting prevented over there, just as we thought that might be happening. But Cloud Envy said, relax, no, we are getting you guys at the corner, not here. Like, go back.
Hey, Sakaichi, how do you say that outsting aku Yahoo thing?
Sting aku Yahoo, Yahoo!
That was exactly what Rampage said when they tried to go in there for that Bravo side, but they were so close, and that prevented. And trying again yet another time, prevented, and this time because Cloud Envy reaches the halfway point. Rampage, dude, I don't know, man. I don't know. It's gonna be quite a tough night tonight.
Yeah, absolutely tough. Remember, they're on 0-5. Imagine going 0-6 in a playoff in which they would absolutely love to be one of the best. They would absolutely love to show and announce themselves as the best in Malaysia. But now they are being down. They are down yet again by Cloud Envy, and they want to take Bravo point for themselves. But it is just a matter of time, maybe, that Cloud Envy is going to use all the confidence, all of the adrenaline that is within their bodies right now, on the fingers, on everything, to actually take it back home.
Well, at the moment, the fight from Rampage coming in strong, but no matter how strong, they have not been able to take down the mid square just yet. That Bravo side, Rampage going in for it. Andy on the wait. He might be able to provide this backup. He doesn't make that mistake of moving in for that point, but even then, his plan does not come through. It looks like Cloud Envy, even if they don't have that Bravo point, even if they don't have mid square, they will be patient. Look at this as they bring in this time the cluster strike. Maybe they will finally go in for it, Sakaichi.
Yeah, because of that cluster strike, but yeah, Cloud Envy is going to send another one as well for the prevention, in which they have done so well in the first half to actually prevent Rampage from taking it back not once but twice in that manner. Very nasty coming in there, but finally Rampage is going to take that Bravo. Will that be enough? Mathematically, it's still possible for Rampage to catch up, but how will the defense be played? How will Cloud Envy respond this time? Because this might be one of the very first times that in the series at the very least that Rampage has got a little bit better against them.
Oh, absolutely, man, because the way they locked down that Bravo side, they were relentless. They are not going down without a fight. Just like you pointed out, Sakaichi, they will go down kicking and screaming. This time, it will be Rampage that brings in their own cluster strike to protect that Bravo side. But they need to remember, though, Sakaichi, Cloud Envy kind of has the advantage here because they started picking up those points earlier in the previous match. It could just be that Cloud Envy crosses that final line. Are we going to be able to see Rampage hold on to the two sides as Coldfight takes Prodigy out of the equation? The fight is on. Catch up for the points is on. That Alpha side being disturbed as well. Special forces base prevention coming through, Sakaichi, and Rampage still has a chance in here.
Yeah, they still have got a very good chance, but they are going for the lockdown, and they have done it! This could be the comeback of dreams for Rampage.
Maybe it will be Rampage as they rampage through the game. This is the side that we want to see. This is the side from Malaysia that we need to carry and to wave that flag up high. But will the Singaporeans allow that to happen? Cloud Envy right now falling behind on the points as Andy takes the VTOL up into the air. And it looks like Rampage might have just done just enough here, Sakaichi.
Yeah, at the very least to take this to a game number 4, but Rampage, what a play! They locked it down good. Yes, they were prevented, not once, not twice, but thrice. But Rampage, they are edging ever closer to at least take this to another hardpoint game. They are going to take this to Raid. And Cloud Envy, that one, they got Alpha, they got Dolly, they're going for Bravo though!
Too late, my friend. Too late. Singapore, you gotta be patient. You gotta be patient. Cloud Envy, they dragged Rampage into that little standoff bakery and they tried to cook up on masala in there for the Malaysians. The Malaysians put a stop to them. Hey, our street food can take on your bakery any given point of time. And they did it. They actually did it, Sakaichi. Might this be the comeback gameplay from Rampage? Because this is the side that you were pointing out. This is the side that you were expecting to see. And this is the side we have finally been able to see. And I like it. Maybe that comeback might be possible.
Yeah, finally. After 5 games, the 6th game, finally we are seeing the real Rampage. Now this is the Rampage we have been waiting. The Malaysian fans have been waiting to see. And although that came in the second half, better late than never, because they might have just made it. Because this can actually bring their confidence back up, serve as a huge motivation for the next games. And but remember as well, ladies and gentlemen, we've got Raid for Hardpoint and then Search and Destroy at Standoff. If let's say we're going to game number 5, then it will be a huge showdown even before the grand finals itself.
But remember the lesson Rampage was taught at Tunisia. Don't invite me into a map that you have not learned well yet. Rampage clearly did not know Tunisia as they stepped in there. They weren't even ready for their own match. This is Raid. Did they make that same mistake again? Are they not ready for Raid as well? We will allow Cloud Envy to kind of, pick them apart and test them out, right? But this is also Rampage's opportunity to rage through the match and make a comeback. Might we be able to see 5 matches finally?
Well, it could be, if and only if Rampage shown their true colors like what they did just now. And very, very huge defense, towering defense, and when they attacked, they were persistent, they never gave up. If they can show to us one more time that side of Rampage, then we might go to a game number 5, another search and destroy in this one.
Oh, absolutely, man. It is going to be Rampage this time. Hopefully, with the ability to Rampage on. This is their map. Hopefully, they don't drop it. It is going to be Prodigy as he gets taken down early in that map. Oh! But it doesn't really matter, right, Sakaichi? Because as Rampage goes in here for those first points, you know exactly how Hardpoint works in here. Getting that momentum, getting those first few points really means nothing if you cannot stop the squads as they rampage on later on. Because just one strong Hardpoint, 60 solid seconds in there, and you're back in the game.
Yeah, of course, and now it's not even 60, it's 9 only for Rampage. That opening 9 seconds and they got it, but Cloud Envy has been there and they have been dominating ever since. But yes, as you said, the first few ones, maybe for a little bit of momentum, maybe a little bit of putting the pressure onto your opposition, but the next one, because in these kinds of maps, right, you have multiple hard points as well for you to dominate. And if you can dominate at least one, and if you can take the momentum out of it, then perhaps that team could actually have the huge advantage to win. And remember as well, Cloud Envy only needed one set win to secure 3rd place.
Absolutely, man. And like you said, right, those multiple hardpoints, 5 hardpoints in a map like Raid, such a pain to go in for the rotations. But it looks like Cloud Envy does not have a problem with this at all. And just like I said, Sakaichi, is this the mistake that Rampage has ended up making for themselves? They have dug a little hole and they have not prepared a ladder. They all jumped into the hole and they might just get drowned out, bro, because it's raining. Cloud Envy bringing the freaking thunderstorm.
Yeah, 3 players in that one hardpoint in defense as well. That is towering, I should say. When Rampage, they want to go in, they always come in at once. But Cloud Envy, they defended at 3s, and now it is going to be Rampage that have been rotating so well. But is it that this time, finally, they could actually get a little bit of points on the board? Because they have not get any points in the last hard point. They better do it now. They better defend they better defend this one well, or else Cloud Envy is going to say bye-bye to them.
They have to, right, Sakaichi? This is their spawn. Rampage has got this locked down. But look at the way Cloud Envy is taking this. They have already done enough damage, and they know that the defense stacked on by Rampage is going to be so hard to overcome. They need to go in here for the split, but they are not too fussed at all, because when we rotate away from the garage, we are going to end up at the basketball court, and that will be Cloud Envy's spawn point. And they're just going to chill back in here, man. Cloud Envy has gotten the math done right, but Rampage will have an opportunity, because if they can wrestle Cloud Envy out of the basketball court next, we might just see Malaysia making a comeback.
Well, they better make that very quick rotation. But looking at how the positioning of Cloud Envy players have been done, they are positioning every man on every corner of this one. which is going to be absolutely tough for Rampage to take it back, unless if they come in at one point and they come in all at once like a wolf pack. But that won't happen, as CloudEnvy has defended so well over here.
Oh, absolutely, man. And it's gonna be a push all the way towards the end as they will camp out at the basketball court and move into the Central Garden to close the match. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, even if they don't go to Central Garden, they can still win this if they hold on to the rest of the points at the basketball court. It might just be possible, Sakaichi, or are they gonna be short by 1 point here?
Maybe short by like 6 points, but Rampage has taken it back, taking all the scraps. But looking at CloudEnvy, they surely have gone to the Central Garden already just to close this one out and to take the place finish. And CloudEnvy, they just need to defend this one. Every man for themselves now in that one. And Rampage will really need to do this.
Oh, taking down that XS1 Goliath. MIB making his way in. Sees the sentry gun in front of him. Takes down the players. And it looks like a Rampage has come back in there. But a double cluster strike will shut the game down for CloudEnvy. Ladies and gentlemen, the boys and girls, I give you the proud Singaporeans, the rookies that have stepped into the match and have taken it away from a squad that have been in here and the pros team for Call of Duty Mobile for so long. What can you do, Sakaichi? What can you do when your opponents are as hungry as CloudEnvy?
They are just too hungry, I believe, in this one, because they shown to us that they wanted more. The gun skills shown for themselves as well. They're winning a lot of gunfights. They're rotating well. They take calculated risks. That is very smart. In the third hardpoint, they know that they have a big enough lead to actually just throw that one hardpoint in this spawn of their opposition. They don't want they don't want to take any more like silly risks. They just let it be, and then they make it done. They locked it down good. They locked it down so well. And when Rampage needs to come in desperately, they just set up a wonderful defense. Although it was almost breached, but they know every few seconds is just more than enough. And with that double cluster strike as well, oh, goodness me, that signals experience by these young players, by these very tremendous young players. And I should say, huge props to them and huge future. Future is bright for them.
Oh, absolutely, man. Hands down, the future is super duper bright for them. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, CloudEnvy stepping in here and you know, just shaking things up, man. Showing a squad like Rampage that they are untouchable. And like I told you, right, Sakaichi, when they wanted, they went in there and they went in for the shutdown. Singapore 1, Malaysia 0. Are we gonna be able to equalize and, you know, end the night on a friendly note? Oh! Will Malaysia get trampled as the Singaporeans rise up? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Sakaichi and I will be right back for the grand finals of Call of Duty Mobile MYSG Championship.
Let's go!
Hey guys, I'm Oasis from Divinity, and today I'm going to be telling you guys about 3 things that you need to know about domination. First thing that you guys need to know about is how to rotate from point to point. If you are spawning at C point, you should cap C and head to top team and trailer to have a control over B point. But if you are spawning at A point, you should try to have a head start and control top wood first while your teammate is capturing the points. Let's say that you guys are getting triple capped by the opponent team. Try to focus on one point and push as a team instead of spreading out. Second thing that you guys need to know about is how to spawn trap your enemy. After capturing 2 points, you guys will try to look for the triple cap. But knowing that triple cap is going to be hard, as enemy is going to spawn where the point is, so in order for you guys to capture the third point, you should force them to spawn at a location where there will not be any threat to the player capping the third point. You may ask, how am I supposed to force them to spawn at a different location? Firstly, you need to have control over both bases in order to force them to spawn at the lower side of the map. After forcing your enemy to spawn at the lower side of the map, you need to have control over the map by being in core areas like wood, tower, and tin. Last thing that you guys need to know about is knowing what score streaks to use. First type of score streaks are UAV, Short RC, and Hunter Killer Drone, and they are categorized as low score streaks. This type of score streaks are mainly used by Slayers as it has the lowest scores needed to charge each score streak, and it is able to provide you and your team an advantage throughout the game. Second type of score streaks are EMP systems, Advanced UAV, and VTOL, and they are categorized as high score streaks. These type of score streaks are mainly used by persistent user as it has the highest scores needed to charge each score streak, and it is able to provide you and your team an advantage at the second half of the round. Alright, that's all for the time being. All the best and good luck in the tournament. See you guys there.
Ranger here from RSG.
Hi guys, I'm RSG Ads.
Here are the 3 most crucial things that you guys need to know when you are in a competitive COD mobile team.
So the first one, we're gonna talk about team roles. It is 1000% important to understand what each player of your team does. In COD M, standard teams usually consist of a rusher, objective player, a support, sniper player, and a flex player. I think it is quite familiar to the people in the comp scene. But to those who don't know, a rusher is basically a player who slays everywhere, scattered around the map. So the job is just to kill people around. And second, an objective player is a player who always plays objective depending on situations, but most of the time they will stick to their objective role. Fourth, the sniper player. Every team nowadays would have at least one sniper player in their team, and it is crucial to have that one player in the team, in any team, because they're the ones who actually make the first peak or actually seize the whole map before any other player. Fifth, we're going to talk about the flex player, and not all teams have flex players, but it is also a must to have a flex player in the team so that depending on situations, they can switch to different guns in any moment.
Second, scrims and post analysis. So what are scrims and post analysis? So scrims are basically training, as you guys all know. So training, basically you play against another good teams out there that you guys want to improve. So from that scrims, after you guys finish, there will be a post-mortem, or we call it as post analysis, whereby the whole team will gather up in one call or in one room. You guys will discuss about what are the things, what are the do or don'ts, the things that you guys did wrong in the scrims. If you guys lost badly, what are the things that you guys can fix? So scrims and post analysis are super vital when you are having a competitive team. Why? Because it makes you guys to improve even more. You will identify all the mistakes that you guys did before, and it will surely make you guys a better team if you guys keep on doing this every single time when you have a scrim. The third one is communication. So this is the most important thing when you are having any sports teams or a competitive team in general. Because when you have a good communication team, it will make you guys a super strong team. When you have a good communication, you will know every single thing that is going on into the game. It doesn't matter if you don't have a good gun skill against the other side, but trust me, if you have a super good communication team, you will surely beat the other side of the team. So the good one that I'm gonna demonstrate now is basically when you have a teammate that calls out like this. Hey guys, there's 2 guys at A, we should flank now. Hey guys, there's 3 guys at B, we should stay for a while and wait for a pick. But the bad one, this is how it goes. There's 2 guys, there's 2 guys, 2 guys, 2 guys, 2 guys. That's 1 guy, that's 1 guy. We'll push. Okay, so try not to be the bad one, alright? Because it's so frantic, and just be specific and precise. Okay guys, so that's all from me and Eds. Thank you so much. Good luck, and see you guys in the tournament. Welcome to the Call of Duty Mobile
Malaysia-Singapore Championship 2021.
Some people know him as Insane Dio. You know why right now. Those pops here and there.
Up to $14,000 for grabs await for you and me.
Never if yet wanted for the two heaven gathers.
This is the world right there. And that match getting 1 kill.
Wow. All goes in for Rocket. Can't thank you. And on fire.
First, there are 2 stages that you need to conquer.
From the open qualifiers to wave 1 and 2.
Only 8 teams will make it to wave 1.
from the 8, only 4 will meet us in News 2.
Then, we will decide which of the best Malaysia and Singapore teams will make it to the final playoff.
Showing the what a play by Raven there. He's gonna go in and he will take down 3 over there. 4. Sorry.
But then again, can this spot out right by it? What?
The road to challenge us might not be easy.
Are you up for the challenge?
The moment that you guys have been waiting for. What a shot. It is like that.
Roger, bro.
Will take down 1 more. And just slaying right now is the Terminator. Oh, beautifully done.
The grand finals, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Talk about a way to throw the mustachio of G, bro. Thanks, man. Thanks. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is gonna be the grand finals Call of Duty Mobile MYSG Championship. We've seen them battle it out. We've picked our Malaysian champ. Well, they picked themselves. They fought their way through. They dominated the kings of Malaysia. Yoodo RSG. The kings of Singapore stepping up as well, Sakaichi. Divinity Uprising Mind Games started all the way back down there in Wave 2. And I told you, right? Because I've seen, you know, Hackney Yard being a huge focus for, you know, the Yoodo RSG squad. And it's because the pros already have mastered the rest of the maps, right? And when something new comes out, they get excited. They want something new. They die for it. And Call of Duty Mobile has been delivering. Have we ever thanked Call of Duty Mobile? Thank you so much for stepping it up, because so many new maps are in here and the competitive scene is growing. More teams are coming in, and the meta is changing. We saw how Tunisia, you know, destroyed Rampage earlier. A map of their pick. The Mind Games. We will see it here, Sakaichi, because this next one is going to be Call of Duty Mobile, the highest of the highest of the highest of level gameplay in Call of Duty Mobile right now. Garena, the best server, the best talent. I'm sorry, Bobby. You may disagree sometimes, but these guys, Sakaichi, they're going to slay today.
Absolutely. You guys have seen the best plays so far in the whole competition. Well, let these two best teams in Malaysia and Singapore just let it up more a level, maybe up more 100 levels in this one. Yoodo RSG going up against Divinity Uprising, the kings not only of Singapore but of MSP as well. Is Divinity Uprising going up against Yoodo RSG. We've seen their struggles. We've seen everything. We've seen the story. We've seen the inspirational bits of it. And now they want to take it back. But going up against Divinity Uprising will not be easy though.
Yeah, of course it won't be, which is why I'm so excited. Because you see, as much as I love Yoodo RSG, I still believe they have not met anyone that is worthy enough to test how truly, you know, great they have grown to become. Okay, they have shown us that they can rampage through. They have shown us that they can really end a match when they want to, Sakaichi. But can they do it against the monsters from Singapore? Singapore has slain once. Will they do it again? Map vetoes, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Bring on the mind games. Bring on the strategy. Let's see who gets the coin toss, because this will matter.
Ooh.
And Yoodo RSG wins it, picking Hackney Yard as well to open the day off. Crossfire getting picked up by Divinity Uprising. And then Raid coming in from Yoodo RSG. Standoff once again, Divinity. Raid back in there. And I think Yoodo RSG finally wants to shut Singapore down with these picks, Sakaichi.
Yeah, these are very, very strong picks. All the new maps are here. 3 out of the 5 all of them are being chosen by Yoodo RSG. I believe that they have all the confidence. Yes, Hackney Yard is going to be a neck-and-neck battle, surely, because we've seen the best out of both these teams at Hackney Yard. But at Raid, we haven't really seen the best of the best coming from these two. We have seen Yoodo RSG battle in here as well. But then again, after all of these 5 matches, it is all going to be absolutely awesome. You don't want to miss this. It could go down right to the wire. Before we have seen all the games finishing in game number 5. This might happen again.
Oh, absolutely, Sakaichi. I mean, look at the mind games, man. Hackney Yard coming in from Yoodo RSG first. And then when we went into domination, immediately DVT's like, nope, there's no way in hell we are allowing you to drag us into Hackney Yard. Even DVT knows that something might be wrong with this map, right? They kind of flexed it earlier on today to show, hey, are you sure? Are you sure you guys want to do it? Because we can get down and dirty with it at Hackney as well. They kind of proved it. But this is Yoodo RSG calling their bluff. Has Yoodo RSG done the right thing? Is Divinity playing the safe game? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it will all reveal in the next, hopefully, 5 matches. This is your grand finals of MYSG. I hope to God it goes down to the 5th match, Sakaichi.
Well, we never know because we don't have that yet. It was a 3-0, 3-1, 3-1, and now the 4th set. Well, if you guys are doing anything else other than actually watching these games, then I don't know what are you doing. Please just get into the stream now and spend like 1 or so hour to actually watch the classic, the best, the best, I should say. Okay, I need to emphasize the best again. Call of Duty mobile action over there.
I have to, Sakaichi. I have to tell you this. If they are not watching, they wouldn't have been able to get that message from you. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, so share cow. Make sure the message goes out to them. Call all of your friends. Tag them in the comment section because the matches are about to kick off. This is gonna be Divinity Uprising, the Titan of Singapore, taking on Yoodo RSG down here at Hackney Yard.
And the match has already started.
Absolutely, man. Divinity putting the slay on so early, picking up those early points, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This one is gonna be full on action, Sakaichi. Are you ready?
Hey, if I'm not ready, I wouldn't be in this hot seat. Let's do this. But looking at it, it's not only me, it's not only you, it's not only the viewers who are ready. Divinity Uprising, they are more than ready. Look at how they are dominating the first hardpoint. 51-2. Are you kidding me?
Warehouse taken, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Let's roll into the tire shop as Yoodo RSG this time kind of tries to flex their muscles. Are they going to be able to hold it in? Yes, Insane Dio goes in, takes a 2-piece for himself, and Divinity is already in that tire shop. Flaming hot, Divinity serving up maybe what will be Yoodo RSG's defeat, because we have seen the Kings of Malaysia fly, and they have flown quite high so far. Maybe this is the story of Icarus, Sakaichi, where their little feathers start to fall off because Divinity, they're trying to smack him out of the air.
Yeah, absolutely. Looking at how they are racking points after points after points after points after points and not letting even some points to actually go to Yoodo RSG. Now finally, but it's just the scraps. And looking at it, the Divinity Uprising players, they are already rotating over to the next one. So that is absolutely cheeky. And they have already locked it down as if the hardpoint has already spawned. So that is the type of domination that we are seeing from Divinity Uprising. They're not letting the Yoodo RSG players to actually smell anything out of there. But looking at how the fight back is trying to be on by Yoodo RSG over here.
Yeah, man, 2 players holding down Smokestack, and it looks like the players from Yoodo RSG cannot make that approach on that phone booth hardpoint. A total lockdown coming in from Divinity Uprising. Even if Divinity doesn't pick up those points, they are preventing the players of Yoodo RSG. But look at the movement right now. Yoodo RSG, they've secured the spawn point, and they've secured the hardpoint as well. But this is a problem. They need to make their way through the players of Divinity Uprising to get to the office for the next hard point, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and it looks like they will be able to make that play as well as Divinity swaps that hard point out with them.
Hard point identified.
Wow, we thought that because of the spawn that oh my goodness me.
What a freaking prevention! It was Divinity Uprising, Yoodo RSG going in for that office point, Sakaichi, and the flush comes through from Divinity, flushed out of the office. It looks like Divinity is clocking in the overtime. Smokey on the prowl as well, bring in the players. My war machine awaits as they blaze through Hackney Yard. I told you the mind games are on, and this is Divinity Uprising telling them, I warned you, bro, do not pick Hackney. And they're shutting it down, Sakaichi.
Yeah, a little bit of a mistake there by Yoodo RSG. From the map pick itself, they're trying to play their own game, but no, Divinity Uprising has got the mental game. They've got the mind game so well over here. And looking at it, they're so dominant in this first game. Although Yoodo RSG is going to get some few scraps, but it's just 3 more that Divinity Uprising needs.
Yeah, it's game over. Divinity putting their foot down strong in game number 1. It's Mind Games 101. Divinity had their bluff called, and Yoodo RSG just got their confidence crushed. Sakaichi, for a pro squad, this is big, Sakaichi. And I'm telling you, right, a lot of people will be like, Mustachio, the normal map picks Mustachio. It was different match, different. No, bro. No. They were teasing Yoodo RSG. And Yoodo RSG, they went for it, bro. They took the bait confidently. Hopefully they don't sink.
I don't know, man, but Hackney Yard seems to be Divinity Uprising's biggest weapon there, and they have shown it to us in the semi-finals as well. In the semi-finals, it was like, what, 150 to 37. Now it's 150 to 51, and this is not just some squad. This is Malaysia's best in Yoodo RSG, and they're showing that it's not only the gunfights, it's not only the game modes, it's not only Call of Duty Mobile aspect that they have actually won, it is also the mental side of things. Even before the game even started, I believe that they must have been they must have been celebrating a little bit when Hackney Yard's name was popped up.
Celebrating maybe, but I feel like it's adrenaline, right? Because it's one thing to plan. It is another thing to execute. A lot of teams plan to win. Whether you win or not, it depends on a different situation altogether. So you two, they came in here, they planned to win. Divinity, they planned to win as well, but they planned ahead. This is not just Call of Duty Mobile. This is chess. Planning your defeat or planning your success ahead. Divinity Uprising with the 101 in exactly how you get it done. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, have they already won the grand finals before even starting it? As we go into match number 2, this time it is Divinity's pick Sakaichi. Search and destroy.
And it is at Crossfire, in which, if we see pre-game, it was Crossfire for the 2v2. And as you can see, Heaven has been winning almost every sniper games, almost every sniper fight with all the Malaysian snipers early on in this one. And it seems like they are having a huge opener as well. Heaven with a 2 of his own, and just like that, not giving any chance whatsoever for Yoodo RSG to even move in this map. 5-0, 1-0 for Divinity Uprising.
Very difficult, Sakaichi. Very difficult, man. You defeat a squad in the match. You know, in one round, you can make a comeback. You defeat a man mentally. You defeat a squad mentally. How do they make that comeback? That's really well for themselves, leaving just Heaven in the equation. Can the clutch come through? Raven says, hell no.
Raven finally stepping out to the plate. Now this is that Slayer for Yoodo RSG, and he's doing so well for the team, getting 3 in that round, and now with the equalizing point. But it is just 2 games. This is game number 3 now. Will it all be the same, or will Divinity actually snuff them out already?
Well, maybe, man. Look at the defense coming through. Butchers has got 2-3 players in here. 1 player just holding on to Gorilla Avenue, ready to drop in for the assist anywhere he is needed. Central building getting flanked by 2 players, mainly Shut Up as well as Irfan J. This is a total lockdown. You've got snipers from across the field, but Derb trying to take Shut Up out of the equation, maybe creating an opening here as Incendio goes down as well. Maybe Derb didn't do well in the 2-on-2, but it's Chua as hell is doing great when Yoodo RSG is in here for the backup, and Heaven, being the last player standing, gets a Ranger out of the equation. A 3-on-1 clutch gameplay coming through from Heaven as Dub deleted as well. It's a 2-on-1 situation. 2 Fenix going up against 1 very amazing sniper that Call of Duty Mobile has ever seen, as Heaven goes in for 1 more. Raven taken down as well. Heaven, the heavenly sniper. If there's 1 player who can go in for the clutch, it is this guy. Heaven goes in for the turnaround. Eds with the defense. He goes in for the... beautiful evasion there. And Heaven will not be able to take him down. Eds with the close quarters combat. Played to perfection.
Yeah, he's playing the time, playing the clock down. He knows that it's just 1v1. And imagine if Heaven can actually make a 4v1. Oh, that in itself is going to be head crushing for Yoodo RSG. But they are so lucky there. Eds is just playing time, and he evades so well the snipes from Heaven. And it's not easy to do.
Ooh. As Derb gets taken down there. I mean, and that was all about positioning as well, as Ranger takes Heaven out of the equation, and it looks Yoodo RSG might have a comeback in here. Smokey taken out as well. Yoodo RSG with the advantage so far. Ed's doing just enough, spotting out the attack, positioning himself, got up with the takedown, evening up the odds. Alfari on Incendio, and it looks like it is an all-out battle. Divinity don't want to let it go, leaving Shut Up all alone. Irfan J shut down. A 3-on-1 now, Sakaichi.
Yeah, and it's 3-1 after a 3-on-1 assault on Shut Up. Well played over there. They saw the game plan already of Divinity Uprising, and they just countered it. They tried to win the sniper battles first, and then they will just lay it around. But the positioning of the Yoodo RSG players are just top-notch as well. Divinity Uprising, they know how to defend, but Yoodo RSG, they have just like got it first and got 1 step further from their Singaporean opponents.
Oh, absolutely. But right now, Divinity stacking on a different sort of a gameplay. 4 players surrounding the central building, going in for the slow push. Corner building has got 2 players in here from Yoodo RSG. And this looks like it's going to be a sticky situation. Irfan J, if he goes in for the peak, might be able to catch a derp unguarded. And this is a very risky gameplay coming in from Divinity Uprising. If they manage to pull it off though, it will be monumental. Derp needs to be careful as he takes distraction. Gameplay needs to come through as well. Yoodo has been able to dance around Divinity at the moment, but just 10 points in between them, Sakaichi. And as the points continue to tick, both sides tick equally because they have not managed to go in there for that Bravo side yet. Yoodo RSG still with a 10-point lead as they bring in the cluster strike as well to overtake that Bravo side. And it means Square Center will become the Malaysian headquarters in just a moment.
Oh, but no, thanks to the cluster strike as well, that Bravo is going to be prevented for a little while before Divinity Uprising is actually going to come at Bravo and serve it for themselves. So it's going to be very, very highly contested yet again. Is it going to be? And it will not be though. Just prevented.
Stan coming in. Smokey as well as Irfan J. They will go ahead to reverse everything from the Bravo side. But look at Alfari and Ranger. Clean it through. Ranger, captain of Malaysia, making sure that the Bravo side gets picked up. And Charlie right now needs to get shut down. Divinity Uprising catching up with the points. And Malaysia not doing enough to run away. This is so dangerous, Sakaichi. It's so close and it's not good for the Malaysians. And all-out domination by the Singaporeans might be at hand.
Oh, they just prevented Alpha. They just prevented it again. And look at Ranger with that Beetle as well. Missile incoming and it will just get taken out. But the damage has been done. Alpha is taken. Bravo is still prevented by Yoodo RSG. But look at that. Divinity Uprising actually has a lead over Yoodo RSG. And that is why the Beetle comes out from Ranger himself. They needed that. They desperately needed that to take at least 2 points back.
Heaven XS1, Raven XS1. This is the XS1 fight off, but is it gonna happen? No, he gets taken down. Alfari, beautiful war machine tactics as they go in here for the push. Yoodo RSG, they have the Alpha and Bravo side. They have the lead. They have the advantage. Can they keep the boys from Divinity out of their grounds? This is the final push. If Divinity manages a comeback, it's all over for the Malaysians. Incendio going in here for the push, and it looks like the thunder, the rain of cluster strike will come through. Divinity Uprising goes in for 2 points at the same time, but still not enough. Yoodo RSG, my apologies.
Oh, wait. Got it over there. Which is shut up. He nearly got there, and it's still going to be Bravo. Highly contested over there. That huge Beetle being played by Irfan J. That is absolutely gonna be huge. And but will it be? Will it be? No!
Oh, prevented just in the nick of time. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I feel like Yoodo RSG has done just enough. Divinity Uprising cannot make that comeback anymore. Bravo getting locked down by Yoodo as well. And this is game over. The Malaysians with the fight back. Yoodo RSG does not want to give up just yet, Sakaichi.
And look at how close it gets. 150 to 138. That is how close as it can be. Just 12 points in there. But what a fight off. What a fight off. We saw how Divinity Uprising, they tried to take 2 points at the exact same time as you said just now, but all the cluster strikes are coming in, all the defense are coming in as well, all at the same time. Wonderfully played, but what a game. That is Call of Duty Mobile, and it's very sparkling best.
Absolutely, man. Like we talked about, right? This is the highest tier, the echelons of Call of Duty Mobile. These are the titans of Call of Duty Mobile, the kings of Malaysia, the kings of Singapore in the ring as well, and they're going head to head. So far, the Singaporean side have shown that they are the better side. Okay, this is the battle of the Causeway, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, here at the MYSG. One more match, Sakaichi. Singapore wins this flat out, a 2-0 to Malaysia today. But Yoodo RSG can save Malaysia.
Yeah, and a reverse sweep maybe, but they really need to get back here because the next one will be hardpoint. What happened before? 150 to 51. Yes, you might argue that the map picks are a little bit of an error, but this time it is Divinity Uprising's map themselves, so they might be playing their hands into the championship now, AJ.
Oh, maybe, bro. Maybe. 2-1 so far. Divinity Uprising just one more victory away from being the champions of MYSG. Will Yoodo RSG be able to stop them and drag them into match number 5? Let's see as match kicks off, Sakaichi.
Yeah, so here we go. So as usual, it's going to be Hotel Yard, which will be highly contested over here. And Divinity Uprising, they're having a very good start. A dream start into the championship hopes. Might be another 3-1, but we will see Yoodo RSG trying to fight back, trying to get into it, and trying to play catch up right from the off. But Divinity Uprising, they know they are the hunters. They are a very solid side when they are leading especially, and they won't let anyone to actually catch up to them.
Oh, absolutely, man. And they are rampaging on Yoodo RSG, trying to find it within themselves to go in there for the hard point. They finally do. Divinity Uprising. The spawn has been reset as well. Will they go in for warehouse? No, the spawn is not favorable. It is going to be Yoodo RSG making a beeline for the warehouse, Sakaichi. And Malaysia might have this. The fight coming in from Irfan J as they make their entry right now. 1 second in there, Yoodo with the opener. But the fight coming back in from the Singaporeans. One final player and the reset happens for Yoodo RSG. Divinity Uprising flushed out of there, and they have got no chance, Sakaichi. This is going to be a strong defense coming in from the Malaysian side now.
Yeah, very good. They just made Divinity Uprising to respawn so far away from this hardpoint, and that serves in itself a huge advantage. And look at how they set their defense. They set all the slayers out there into trying to make it a spawn trap, actually. They're going into the spawns of Divinity Uprising over here. And that left Ranger all alone in there, in the warehouse. And Yoodo RSG having the best out of this second hardpoint.
Oh, absolutely, man. They are trying to reset the spawns of Divinity Uprising, but Divinity Uprising ain't no baby that's new to the game. They know the map as well. This is their comeback gameplay because the house is their spawn. And if Yoodo RSG can keep us out, we will show you that we can keep them out. Or can you? Here comes the battalion by Yoodo RSG. Private Backyard can take it over, and they're storming down the mid square as well. But Divinity Uprising on with the slay, not stopping for anybody, Sakaichi.
But looking at where actually, oh, that gravity spike as well. But that huge spawns that has to be made. I believe that Divinity Uprising has actually been reset the spawns, but they have been defending so well. So if the previous hardpoint was Yoodo RSG's, this one is all Divinity Uprising. But looking at Yoodo RSG, they have already gone to the next hardpoint. They have already gone to the hardpoint number 4 already because they knew they cannot do anything. But Divinity Uprising is going to come at them. And just like that, they're going to take it again.
Well, can the Malaysians make that raid in here? It's going to be that bakery gameplay. Yoodo RSG picking up hard point number 4. Ranger on with the command, going in for the takedown on Shut Up, and it looks like he cannot get through. Ranger brings in Predator Missile, gets a score on there as well, doing just enough for the squad as he roams through with the defense. Oh no, here comes the Captain Ranger gameplay, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Nobody can stop him. Look at him fly through the Singaporean player, Sakaichi.
What a play! Yoodo RSG Ranger, Captain's gameplay going at it yet again! And it looked as if it's a one-man team over here. It all by himself. He has done that for the team. Not only taking that bakery hard point, but also cooking some more points for the team as well. And the SS1 Goliath is going to come for the team.
Oh, Yoodo RSG. If Yoodo RSG makes it through this, Ranger deserves a bonus for what he did at that bakery. But right now, can they go in for the rotation? Hotel Yard, Raven in here, access 1 Goliath. It is Yoodo RSG coming in for the finisher. And Divinity Uprising on the sleigh, but they can't get it done. 2 cluster strikes back to back. Is that enough for you, Singapore? Say the Malaysians. Yoodo RSG on a mission to slay. On a mission. This is the comeback gameplay. 144. The fight is real from Divinity. But look at Raven display with an access 1 Sakaichi. And Yoodo RSG is still going in for that final push. 148 and a staggered hold by Divinity.
Oh, wait, Heaven! That's Divinity though. Heaven all by himself with the SS1 by Ranger! And S as well!
Destroy enemies. Our XS1 Goliath has been destroyed.
Well, what do you know? What do you know? The kings of MYSG, making Sakaichi go speechless, making the mustachio just stare at the screen and wonder, whoa, what just came into them? Because this is no joke, man. Yoodo RSG, if the squad manages to win MYSG, Ranger deserves a bonus for his gameplay at Bakery, because that was comeback captain gameplay. Captain Ranger getting it done, because when it came down to the wire, Sakaichi, he said, the gloves are off, man. Let's bring this to match number 5.
Finally, for the first time, that's what we've been calling for. We got the match number 5, but oh my goodness me, Ranger at that bakery especially, all by himself though, AJ. You need to emphasize on that as well. All by himself that he actually took down everyone, and it's a one-man sweep just like that. And then the XS1, which has been done to perfection by Yoodo RSG right at the last, although that got taken out, but they fight back yet again by S and Ranger from the flanks, and that secured the win. And now we're going to raid yet again. The place where Yoodo RSG actually got their comeback first point, and this time there is no coming back. Who wins this one will become the champions of MYSG.
Oh, absolutely, Sakaichi. 4 liters of water completed, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and I am going to die for the final match. This is the grand finals of MYSG. Divinity taking on Yoodo RSG. Search and destroy at rate as Dub takes Heaven out of the equation, deleting one of the most dangerous players for Divinity, and the bomb has been planted. Basketball court, Smokey smokes Raven, Sakaichi.
Oh, that is absolutely quick, but look at how Divinity Uprising tried to come back yet again. But Yoodo RSG is just 2. Oh, S with a 2 pits of his own, and he left just insane deal all by himself. He's got 2 kills, but now he's got to make 2 more.
Oh, absolutely, man. Let's see exactly how Incendio goes in here for the approach. But no time. Goes in for the takedown, but the comeback. And here is Edge for the support, but still with the time. He gets taken out. I wonder what was up with his tacticals, man. It didn't really look like the way Incendio actually goes in for retakes like that. But hopefully Divinity finds it in themselves. Or we are gonna see the reverse sweep that will go down in history as the monsters Yoodo RSG make it back. Or will they, as the Singaporeans try to hold them back? Ranger opening the game up. Irfan J taking that shot as well, but it's a 3-on-2 situation as Divinity only has to depend on Shut Up and Smokey for the defense. Ed's in here for the plant, and it's gonna be Shut Up with the push. Man of War as well as Sniper. What you reckon happens now, Sakaichi?
Oh, it's just a 3v1 situation, and Smokey trying to smoke one out from up above. Just gets snuffed out, and Yoodo RSG, what a start for them in this one. What a start. 2 attacking rounds, 2 very, very successful and lethal attacking rounds as well. Divinity Uprising did not know what actually hit them. They need to get back in this one, or else the historic reverse swing is going to happen!
Yep, couldn't find the shots for the opener. Nobody gives two hoots right now because he sure as hell is finding the shots for Yoodo RSG at the grand finals. This is for point number 3 at the Search and Destroy. And Dub wants a freaking get, man. What the freaking hell goes through the players of Divinity Uprising like they are nothing?
Oh my goodness me, Dub puts it as if that was his personal battle against all of the Divinity members. Okay, we saw that in this 2v2. He couldn't do it, but now he's doing it.
Derpy! Haven't taken out. I told you, bro. I told you. Derp is another sort of monster when he's got the backup from the boys of Yoodo freaking RSG as Irfan J gets taken down as well. Hello, baby. Do you hear me? As Yoodo RSG make that freaking comeback. But right now it's a 2-on-1 situation. Raven with maybe the clutch. He has got the bomb in his hand. Will he be able to do this? He is currently getting flanked, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Shut up and what the freak? Raven goes through. Shut up, taken down in that explosion. FHJ perfection. Yoodo RSG clutch gameplay, Sakaichi.
Whoa. He nearly got it. It's still Raven. Oh, just Smokey. I believe it's just 2 HP or 1 HP or whatever. Smokey just alive.
Oh, Smokey, you gotta do more than that. You gotta run, boy. Run, Forrest. Run, for the bomb has been planted. You wanna make that rotation and come back through and take on the on streak, the on fire Raven out of this game. Yoodo RSG, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, blazing through. Here comes the gameplay by Smokey, Sakaichi.
Oh, look at Smokey. Smokey comes in! Oh, he just takes down Raven, and Divinity Uprising will have that 1 point back. They're X-Men. They're X-player here for Yoodo RSG. Smokey gives Divinity that 1 point.
Will they get it done, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? Harimau Malaya. Oh, they are going in here, Sakaichi, and they don't wanna let these lions get a better of them. Derp aiming once a freaking again. Derpy Derp with the takedown on Shut Up. Such a freaking game changer. Oh, Derp, you can't take it on 2 versus 2. Nobody gives a hoot once again as Yoodo RSG makes their blazing trail in here for the grand finals, for the clinch as champions of MYSG. Attacking side, maybe point number 4 now, Sakaichi.
Yeah, but it's 4-on-4 after Heaven takes down Raven. Incendio over Alfari as well. 4v3. Ranger with a scope of his own as well. Oh, Duff gets hit, but oh my goodness me, Ranger as well. It's just their fun day. And look who it is. It's Durf yet again. AJ, your player of the season contender surely now.
I told you, man. Remember, you know, when we were talking about the Wave 2, and I was talking about how Derp has been so dedicated towards his stream, and he has been just grinding hours and hours and hours, practicing and practicing and practicing for this moment, man. For this freaking moment. Yoodo RSG with the greatest comeback ever. Incendio trying to shut it down early in here for Derp. Irfan J getting taken down. Heaven shuts Alfari out of this game. DVT trying to make a comeback in here, leaving Ranger as well as Eds to deal with the situation. Captain Ranger cannot get it done, Sakaichi. What will happen now?
Well, bomb has been planted, and I believe Divinity Uprising will really have an uprising advantage over here to at least take 2 points in the back as well. Ranger goes down, and that is what you get for taking Derp out of the game first, because that is the only thing that you need to do. You need to take down Derp because he has been carrying the whole of Yoodo RSG in this round, in this raid search and destroy. And when you get him out, chances are always there.
Call of Duty mobile community. COD community. Everybody follows the best snipers. Whoopi had his time up in there. You see Heaven up in YouTube all the time. This is the rise of Derp as he goes through, but Heaven takes him out early. Divinity for that comeback. Make sure you walk through. Oh, Heaven, he is pissed. And DVT, they won the comeback in here. A 4-on-2 situation, leaving once again Ranger and Raven. Can they make it through, Sakaichi?
Well, remember, it was Raven who made that 1v2 clutch, but that was when Heaven is already out of the game. Raven tried to go on his own. Ranger is all alone now. 1v4. Oh, is it going to be the impossible one? 1v3 for Ranger, but it's just 25 seconds left, though.
Oh, Yoodo RSG shut down. It looks like that is 3-4, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Are we going to be able to see a comeback by the Singaporeans? It sure looks like that, Sakaichi, now.
Yeah, it is 4-3. Divinity Uprising on the attack. And remember, they still have got 3 more attacking rounds. If Divinity Uprising can get this correctly, then the reverse sweep will be happening, and Divinity Uprising will actually prevent a reverse sweep happening at them, actually. But now, it is going to be huge. No one is going to make a mistake over here. Still 5v5. Still, they are playing it very, very safely. But Raven got 2 already.
Oh, beautiful, man. Raven, and still going in for the third one, avoiding that grenade like the plague. Shut up as he takes Alfari out of the situation. It's a 4-1-3. Heaven shut up as well as Irfan J left in here. Raven making the mistake, and shut up takes Derp out as well. 1 by 1, they get shut down. Welcome back, Divinity, into the race. Here we are at the grand finals in match number 5, the final match, the deciding match, and it is all equal down to the T. Either side gets 2 points in here, they will win the championship, Sakaichi.
Oh, imagine if this goes to another round number 11, but Derp goes through!
2-piece for himself. Derp gets taken out by Smokey, but has the damage been done? Because Incendio and Shut Up have been taken out. But Heaven is still alive. The game changer for the Divinity side, Sakaichi. And Eds takes Smokey out of the equation, leaving just Heaven all alone. But even Heaven cannot overcome the unsurmountable odds. Divinity Uprising will not be able to take this round as Yoodo RSG breaks it through, Sakaichi.
Oh, Heaven is all alone. Looking at how Yoodo RSG, all 4 players, they are positioning themselves so well. And Alfari will be taking him out. Just 1 more, AJ, just 1 more before Yoodo RSG.
Yeah, so my apologies, buddy. Sorry, I was about to say at this level, yeah, Heaven is really, really good, and Heaven can get those clutches, but not against a squad like Yoodo RSG, not Yoodo RSG, the way they're currently going in. Because, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is your MYSG Championship point by Yoodo RSG. 21 Huntsmen couldn't get it done. You planned in here, and you got RSG. They couldn't get it done. Maybe Yoodo is that solution. and one player taken down. This time it's Dub. Maybe that is also foretelling of this round's finisher, Sakaichi. Ranger.
Oh wow, Ranger with a 2 over there already. So it's 3v3, but the bomb is down there. Oh, that's a huge trade. 2v2 yet again. S is down. It's all up to Alfari, all alone. And we are going into game number 11 to see who gets this MYSG Championship. Will it be the defending champions, Divinity Uprising? Or will it be the side that has always said, oh, just one more step, just one more step. Yoodo RSG, can they do it? They are on the attack now.
Oh, absolutely, man. 5-5. And this is a matchup. This is a series deserving of two very crazy players. Deb once again going in there with a very, very interesting meta, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Hopefully that works out for him this time. Ranger, I mean, obviously it has been working out for him. What a play he has been having in here. It's Yoodo RSG with the plan, and they have the advantage. But Divinity, they have to hang back Sakaichi, and they will come back in for that reclaim right now. A 5-on-5 situation. Malaysia versus Singapore. This is the final round of the MYSG Championship, Sakaichi.
Contact with enemy.
Yeah, and it got reduced. Oh, Dub and Ranger, both with their snipes as well. Raven goes down. Just 20 more seconds left. Heaven over Raven. Oh, it's just one. And
I'm getting the final freaking kill as well, Sakaichi. And you have your grand champions, Yoodo RSG. The reverse sweep of legends coming through for the Malaysians. What a play. What a performance. They came in here, they opened the day up, and they got their hearts broken at Hackney Yard. Did they let that stop them? They went into match number 2. They got their hearts broken again. Did they let that stop them? Hell no, Sakaichi. And here they stand as your champions.
What a turnaround by Yoodo RSG. A legendary comeback. Monumental. One into history books. What a win. And for the Malaysian side, for all the Malaysian fans, what a win. And this now AJ, I've always talked to Ranger, I've always talked to Dub about how they were this close, how they're always this close to winning something internationally because they've won a lot in Malaysia. But now, finally, they can call themselves the best, not only in Malaysia, but in MYSG as well. By how? By doing a freaking reverse sweep in game number 11. Oh my goodness me, what a game. I cannot believe what I've just seen. This is the best. Wow, I've got no words or any more to say.
Opportunity after opportunity after opportunity after opportunity squandered by the Malaysian side, Sakaichi. We saw it, man. We witnessed it firsthand again and again and again. And I talked about kryptonites. I talked about, you know, your little Bermuda Triangle between the Philippines, Singapore, and Malaysia. It almost came through. And it was all about the mind games. Divinity Uprising crushed Yoodo RSG in game number 1, and that should have been game over. But they didn't let that take them down. They fought back. They fought back. A reverse sweep of legends coming in here for Call of Duty Mobile. We've talked about how the talent pool just keeps getting bigger. We've talked about how the pro players keep stepping it up. And as more talent, you know, floods the scene, Sakaichi, showing us the opportunity and the future of the community in the pro scene. The big boys, the legends are showing us there is a level of perfection that you can attain. And it's Yoodo RSG bringing that message forth.
Oh my goodness me, what a tournament. They never look struggling. This is the best from Yoodo RSG. I said this during the semi-finals itself. This could be the best because yes, they have actually toppled Rampage 3-0, but they have never done it in a hugely convincing manner, and they have done that. And we might have thought that they might get a donut in the grand finale itself, but then again, no, They just edged it in domination at raid, and then they just took the momentum one game after another, and then in the SND, oh, you gotta say that Dub has been mental in there, and then in that hard point, even before that, it was Ranger. Oh my goodness me, teamwork to perfection, the comeback of dreams.
Exactly. Exactly, and remember what we kind of spewed out halfway through there as well. This victory, this comeback, it was done. It was done by the Yoodo RSG squad. But who made it available? It was Captain Ranger, man. That comeback, that bakery comeback. Singaporeans, I told you the Malaysians cook better. I told you the Malaysians cook better. The food served up at the bakery, way too hot. And Dub shut it down. This was the playoff bracket at the start of the day, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Yoodo RSG went in there. Rampage got knocked down 3-0, Sakaichi. And when Divinity Uprising met Cloud Envy, they would win 3-1. And then what would happen, buddy?
Yeah, in the third place game, it was 3-1 for the side of Singapore, which is Cloud Envy over Rampage. And then in the grand finals, it was 2-0 for Divinity Uprising at first, but Yoodo RSG with a brilliant reverse sweep to win it all, and they are the champions of MYSG. Congratulations to Yoodo RSG.
Oh, congratulations indeed, man. I also mentioned, right, Sakaichi, that this is Yoodo RSG's moment, and will they be able to save Malaysia from just getting annihilated at the MYSG Grand Finals? Like you can see, Cloud Envy got it done against Rampage. It would have been so sad if Yoodo RSG had dropped the ball as well. They got so close. But the fighting spirit of Harimau Malaya within them, with the powers of Yoodo and RSG backing them up, the squad was untouchable. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's bring in the captain himself, Ranger, for Yoodo RSG in here. Congratulations on the win, man.
Thank you so much. He was.
Now, I do apologize. I do apologize, Ranger. You're kind of dropping in and out with your audio, buddy.
Yeah, it's kind of inaudible. It's kind of inaudible.
Yeah. Get close to the mic. Perfect. Get close to the mic, bro.
How about now?
That's your mic. That's
Oh,
your
sorry.
mic.
I think it connected this mic. My bad. I thought it connected to this mic. All right, my bad. All right.
Congratulations, Ranger. Well done, man. What a journey, bro.
Absolutely. I'm speechless. I don't know what to say. It was an insane run. And I don't know. I've never experienced this in my whole entire career as a esports player. I've never reverse sweep in the grand finals, but holy, this is insane. This is insane. I don't want to say.
You know, Ranger, I saw the emotional side of you, right, bro? And that was the last time you guys went up against the big squads, okay? And there was always just there's something missing, right? And you guys felt it in your hearts. And when those tears were there, bro, we saw it live, man. Oh, dude, I have moved, bro. I don't know, bro. Well done, because to fight through all of that, to not give up, to thinking of taking a break, but just coming back in stronger with the support of Yoodo as well, grinding non-stop. Was there a moment where you guys felt like this was all gone and you were defeated in the competition?
No, absolutely not. I keep on thanking the team. You know, we know that we could have won Hackney Yard and Crossfire SND due to some of the things that are happening in our connection and so on. But I keep on telling my teammate, as long as the timer did not run out and DVT did not win the third map of their points, and we're still winning. So I told them, third map, just play like how we used to play. And that's a different thing I taught my team today. I taught them to really have fun. Like literally, just have fun. Just don't put the pressure on your shoulder. Just play the game, because when we were screaming, there wasn't any pressure because you're just screaming, you're just learning. But in the tournament, I tried to apply the same thing in the tournament time, and then it really improves the team. And communications, everything improved, especially when we pick up Alfari. Super thankful what happened to us, and really kind of believe we just reverse swept the kings of Garena.
Kids of
I know, right?
MSP,
Sakaichi.
right?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness me. Okay, so let's get into the technical side of things. In map number 4, you made a crazy play in bakery all by yourself, and was that the time where you actually believed that game number 5 is all yours after that?
Yeah, absolutely. Because we knew that DVT did not train raid that much. I think they play raid, but it wasn't SND. And we took advantage of the veto maps, and because we really did our studies against the team, all the teams we played in the MYSG, we did all the research, all the maps. We've been monitoring all their map, their scrim counts, and yeah, we did all the homeworks we can. And yeah, Alhamdulillah,
Wow.
thank God. We really like we thought that DVT did train raid, but turns out that we were the better team in raid. But they were super strong, coming back. Because I know that DVT is always pick up the pace, but 6-5.
6-5, pushing it all the way into, the fifth map in the series, man. Absolutely bonkers gameplay coming in from you guys. I mean, hats off. Ranger, we've gone in here competition after competition, and you guys have been able to step it up each and every single time, right? And how do you guys find that drive? And I want you to, because you've been leading the team and you've been doing such a great job with the team, right? Because to grow together as a squad and to take all of your greatest weaknesses and make it into your strength. Look at Derp. Where was he in the previous MYSG? Where is Derp right now? He is a monster. What was the secret of him not really doing that well in the opening friendly, the 2 versus 2, and how did he find that within himself to come back as a monster in the last match, man?
The 2v2 was just a fun match. That was just trying to warm up his shot and trying to go to Heaven's and Prodigy's face, and he keep on saying like, why are they camping at the back of the map? Why are they camping at the back of the map? I'm just trying to have fun. And I want to say something to the I know that he's the most hardworking player I've ever met and I've ever teamed up, and for your information, he's been training at least 6 hours a day just to make sure he has one of the most 100% accuracy with the sniper. And knowing Derp, he's the most versatile player I've ever met, even in COD Mobile. Not trying to brag my teammates, but he's been, if you guys monitor him since he started competing in COD Mobile, he's been swapping roles from shotgun to SMG to assault rifle to LMGs, and now finally he found his true color, which is sniper. And yeah, you saw how many kills he dropped in the NCD round 11, and the results are there. All the 6 hours paid off every day.
20 kills.
Exactly.
20 kills. I thought you were only 17. Oh my god.
20 kills against DVT Uprising in the grand finals of MYSG. Salute, Dub. Salute, man. So, Taichi, last question, buddy.
Yeah. Right. So you finally go through a little bit of what should we say as a curse. You finally went through that.
Yeah.
So after this will be the Garena Invitationals. What will be the next thing for your team, or how will the grind go? Because I know you have been grinding non-stop, the scrims, the streams, everything in there. What will be next for Yoodo RSG?
I think the training schedule will always be the same as it is. Always 6 to 7 hours of training every day, and the grind of the stream. Probably we'll do more research, like reviewing bots of the teams that we're going to play in the Garena Invitational. Especially, we know that Taiwan, they have a new champ, which is Dinosaur. They beat FPX, the champion of Taiwan, which is insane. Which is we're not going to let our guard down. And then we have the major series from Indonesia coming in soon, which is we know that DG is one of the most strongest team in Garena. Totally gonna make do a lot more research on the team. Basically, right now the team is looking strong because we do our homeworks on the teams we always because last time we did not do a lot of research on the team we're gonna play. Like if we play DVT, what are the maps, what are the places they're gonna go, and what are the spots that they're gonna go. So now we textbooks everything in our head, and yeah, everything just clicks.
Sorry, I know that I said that was last question, but I've got just one final one. Sorry, production. Ranger, who's the coach for your squad, bro?
No one. I'm the coach.
Okay. Then if that's the case, Yoodo RSG, forget the bonus, right? Somebody needs a race. Well played, Ranger. Well done. You saved Malaysia and you took it back. Well done. Thank you so much for your time. Congratulations once again and send our love to your squad, buddy.
Thank you. Bye, guys.
And there you go, Sakaichi. I mean, not only does he play multiple roles within the game, out there for his squad as a pro player, this guy is, wearing multiple hats as well. And he does so many things. These guys are unbelievable, man. I can't even shoutcast and stream at the same time, but they manage to juggle so many hats. I've got nothing but respect.
Wow. Yeah, and that's what you say, right? Hard work beats talent every single time. And knowing all these players, knowing Yoodo RSG, they are one hell of a hard-working team. But that's enough for the grand finals. So what? We are going to see the winners for the rods as well as spots. You've got all of it already, and here you have it, AJ.
Yeah, boy! So freaking deserving. The player of the season. The one and only. The hardest workhorse of Yoodo RSG. Dub with a rating of 94. The one who gets to stand beside him. The rookie of the season. The ones who managed to assist his squad to slay Rampage, the Titans of Malaysia, Prodigy, Cloud, and we, the squad he represents. 90 on the scale of rating. These two have absolutely blazed the competition, Sakaichi.
Absolutely. Prodigy, he has been absolutely mental for the side of Cloud. Envy in there with all the snipe kills, with everything, I should say. This is just a young boy, and what a future he has ahead of him. But Dub, oh my goodness me. I'm seeing on my screen right now 20 kills against DVT, final game as well, and the only way if you want to take a point off Yoodo RSG is to take him first. So very, very well deserved throughout the whole competition as well. We have seen how Dub has been improving his gameplays, and what a mental campaign that he has had. What a mental campaign Yoodo RSG has had. Very well deserved.
Well, let's see if or not the comments made a difference, because you guys have been cheering on all of your pro squads from day number one. It's time for ESL and Arena Call of Duty Mobile to give back. Congratulations, Jinsu Ng, for winning your purple crate. Ay, sorry lah. My mouth so dry lah, bro. Shoutcast like crazy. Water so finished and he cannot run. So what to do? I am a competitive CODM player from Malaysia, and I want to proudly represent Malaysia, but I don't know how to. Any suggestions? Well, call Yoodo RSG and call Ranger. Get in touch with Ranger, man. This guy, he wears so many hats. He will be more than happy to guide the young blood to come in here and challenge his own squad for the title, because it's not about reigning supreme. It's about how many you can take on the way up with you. So congratulations once again, Jinsu Ng, on your purple crate.
Yes, as for the next one, it is from Imran Reza. Good luck to all the teams participating. I hope you guys have a great time in the tournament and get some dubs. We definitely saw a lot of dubs over there, but the biggest one goes to Yoodo RSG. What a game. And for you too, my sir, you got a dub as well because you got a purple crate on your hands. Congratulations.
Absolutely, man. Let's take a quick look at our third winner in here. Rahul B. Roses are red, and so are my chips. If DVT doesn't win, I'ma flip. Well, bro.
Okay, let's see how he flips.
I'm sorry you flipped at the end of the day, but maybe you can also flip the little cover of this crate and find a little gift to make you smile again. I'm sorry DVT couldn't put that smile on your face today, bro.
Yeah, and then the last one, the last but not least, the fan featured comment, Sham Ispa. I think I know this guy. Top 4 in the MYSG Championship. Well done, Rampage. You did well. Vamos RG. That's the hashtag. Vamos RG over there. And I would like to add one more. Vamos Sham Ispa. You just won yourself a purple crate for your comment. Congratulations over there.
Absolutely, man. On the topic of Rampage, we how do I put this in the most polite way possible? I think I took a load of crap and dumped it on the whole Rampage squad today, based on the way I was being very critical with the squad, right? But quite honestly, Sakaichi, it was the exact amount of crap that RSG was given, and look at where they are here today. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the winner of that 100 CP, the featured meme of the day. Come on, make me smile, man. Make me smile. After Yoodo RSG has made me smile, make me smile once again. Oi! This one hits a little too close to home, huh? DRH players and ASM players going up against each other, and NA45 players with no skills. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, when I say it hits close to home, it's not because I use NA45, because I keep calling out NA45 users. NA45 it's for losers, bro. I'm sorry. It takes no skill. No. And you definitely deserve 100 CP for pointing out the truth, my friend.
No, that was spicy. Coming from you as well as Ixions. Congratulations yet again. But that's a bold statement. NA45 for losers.
It is a gun meant... It's a gun that Call of Duty Mobile gave noobs to use because they can't score kills. Up! I'm sorry, bro. NA45, pew pew bomb, pew pew bomb. There is a reason why it is not allowed in the competitive scene, Sir Kaiji.
Now I see why. Because I saw some players use it on some random streams, but I've been thinking, why is nobody using? Why they cannot use NA45 now? You just hit me with the answer.
It's a troll gun, okay? It's a troll gun. You know for sure you're going to win already. You bring in the NA45, you troll the players. That's what you do. Unless, of course, if you got no skill to troll, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, then make sure you bring in your NA45 into the gunsmith. Dope it up. You are going to need the extra handicap in there. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, my name is AJ and I am the Mustachio, together with the one and only Hyman Sakaichi Roshizam. Thank you so much, ESL. Thank you so much, Garina, for bringing us the most amazing competition thus far in Call of Duty Mobile. This has been the MYSG Championship. We're signing off. Good night. Goodbye.
pretend that you will make a change, 'cause you don't wanna change. I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it, I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll all less red dice now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get out. I wanna walk the sky alone among the stars without forgetting who I was or have to look back that far. And I don't want to.
The moment that you guys have been waiting for. What a shot!
It is like that. What a beautiful takedown. One more. And just slaying right now is the Terminator. Oh, beautifully done.
Don't stop until the back out. Keep holding on, show him how to make a miracle.
Yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Woo. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Somersault, dripping, dripping. Woo. Got it. Yeah, yeah, got it. Yeah. Got it. You know. Yeah, you know. I'm only making moves. There ain't no other option. There ain't no other option. So if you're talking juice, well, damn, you know I got it. Yeah, you know I got it. Nobody got it like. Nobody got it like. Yeah. I got the juice. I got it. I got the From a droppy in the scene, I feel lucky, yeah. Got them watching from Paris to popping, yeah. With this music was lurking, now I'm attacking. Now with the chatting, I just step up and make it happen. It's a lifestyle. Living young and restless, yeah, we quite wild. If I want it, I'ma get it talking right now. And I ain't got no regrets, it's my time now. Lights out when you see us talking moves. You don't know that's the topic. And if you talking juice, well damn you know I got it. Damn you know I got it. Nobody got it like. Yeah, 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 yeah. You know it, yeah. Somersault. Drip, drip. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I got you know. Got it like. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Nobody got it like. Nobody got it like me. Step up on the stage, turn it in a crime scene. Some killers only. Oh yeah, stay winning me and the whole team. I'm tripping, juice tripping. I got the game. Vice gripping, no permission. Everything green, night vision. They can try, but can do it like Vinny. I ain't tripping, trip, trip, drip, drip. They can try, but can do it like Vinny. Yeah, no permission. I got it. myself in the mirror not so long ago, and I told me, do you know? I told me, do you know? All alone in your head, but you don't have to pretend that you will make a change, 'cause you don't wanna change. I'm gonna be real honest this time. I'm okay with it, I am more than fine. I'm gonna roll all less red dice now. Tell me I won't get out. Tell me I won't get out. I wanna walk the sky alone among the stars without forgetting who I was, or have to look back that far.